Okay, sorry. My AC. Stupid. Okay. No, there we go. Now you can actually hear me. I was just yelling at my AC for the beginning of this. Great, great. All right. So as you can see, there's a lot of things on my screen, and this is okay. What we're gonna do? What we're gonna do really quick? We're just gonna quit out. Oh, it didn't like that request at all. Okay, we're just gonna close. Holy fuck! Oh my god. So mind you, yep, please. Okay. So, getting into it. Let me just check really quick. Just getting into it right now. I run a Arch Linux build using KDE Plasma and Endeavor OS. So obviously things aren't going to work very well on my operating system as they would probably immediately on Windows. Now that being said, I have already loaded a script. This is a script that I am required to run when I want to run the game at 2K resolution with mouse locking. It's a compositor that I have to use. Game doesn't even start without this. It used to start, but now it just doesn't. I also physically have to, like, if I go to my installed files and I go to my program files of the game. Okay, fucking browse. There we go. No, god damn it. Browse. There we go. So, as you can see, I only have Fallout 4 launcher, not Fallout 4.exe. That's because I don't fucking like the launcher, so I just delete it and make the game run the launcher, but it's not the launcher. It's the game. And I just skip that bullshit-ass launcher. What is this, fucking 2005? And we need a goddamn own personalized launcher? Whatever. Anyway, so I need that script. Without it, it doesn't run. Now, getting into it, I've been anticipating this. I have a level 50 build. I have a level 50, still have never beaten this game. Put, as you can see, 500. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be a little. Okay, no, it kind of stopped. All right. Creations. It's a little more snappy than it was the first time that I built this out. Okay. This is what I got the first time, just these loading screens. Okay, it does seem to be loading in a bit more snappy and responsive, but I wasn't able to get thumbnails to work properly last time. So we'll see how it actually runs down. Okay. I'm just checking. Yeah, no. Okay, go back. So yeah, there's seems to be a lot of creations. Would love to see what they are. But unfortunately, no fucking clue. Like, because Miss Weldy by Unoctum. Achievement-friendly, characters, companions, lore-friendly. So we have a lore-friendly. I can bookmark it. I can purchase it for 500 motherfucking Bethesda coins. I can view more by author. It's got one like. And I get a total of 15 gigabytes of space. You know, only 15. So I can only have a max of 15. Nothing is fucking loading. Can I at least see the ones that I have that I own? I guarantee you, if I hit the purchase credits thing, yeah, it immediately. Oh no, it does not. Whoa. Okay, I thought it was gonna work out of the box because typically the microtransactions are more important in these game titles. Creation club. Fuck. Okay, so I can't even buy any new creations. Castle Overhaul. I got my first thumbnail, and it just says Fallout 4. So I'm glad I'm glad they could load that one. It has 1062. This mod removes most of the clutter of the castle as adding clean artillery to the artillery areas of the walls. Clean artillery may not work when the quest completed. Do not even save before the quest can unlock the artillery, so you have to try it yourself. Fucking promising. Like, oh, I don't know. Okay. Let's just see if my exit save still works. If I can boot up the game. Okay, it's taking a minute, but is to be expected. Actually, no, this is not to be expected. The game, I know Bethesda or Fallout. Okay. So my save isn't bricked, so that's good. I seem to be running at a good 60 FPS, even in the downtown sections. This is a survival mode playthrough, and I have a bunch of like stuff unlocked and already. Let's see if my creation club works. Kill pyro. Okay, so my previously owned creations, they work. That's interesting. Installed. Oh, okay. So now. hey, Googie. So. It's fucking. So I kind of like that. Like I can see installed creations. Oh, so is this appearing as mod? Yeah, this is appearing in like the mod loader, but my okay, there's no content found for creations. Oh. Okay. So quit. Save and quit to main menu. So creations. It's just. Oh, is it? It's just. Oh, is it? Why is that even happening? Loading in a bit more. Properties, device. Okay, there. Is this any better? Why? What? Hello? Why is it fucking doing that? Why of all the times to do that? Audio input capture pulse audio. Alright, remove. Okay. Oh, mute. Okay. Maybe this is gonna be a bit better. Maybe. I have no idea, dude. I haven't streamed in such a long time. No, it's still shit. No, it's still shit. Okay, why the fuck? Why is pulse audio? Oh no! Wait, then boost. And I'm gonna be really quiet. My mic actually might have exploded, so I might have to use the headset, my fucking headset mic for now. This is literally last minute bullshit. Oh, why would it fucking cut out like that? That is disgusting. This is so fucking gross. Yeah, that's gonna be quite fucking annoying. And then now let's crank that down. Check it again. Annoying. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Why is it echoing? What the fuck? Why is it echoing? That's even more bizarre to me. Audio input capture pulse audio. Why is it echoing? What the fuck? Why is it echoing? That's even more bizarre to me. Audio input capture pulse audio. Oh, I know why it's fucking echoing. I know why it's fucking echoing. I know why it's fucking echoing. Because I'm fucking deaf. So my microphone is so fucking touchy that it would only be okay. So I'm fine. I'm fine. Holy shit! It took that long, by the way, for the fucking Creation Club engine to. Okay, that's not canon though, but that's really cool that they actually included that. Okay, so the Creation Club loaded. So we have here. I hope it's not echoing. I really hope so. It shouldn't, because I actually shouldn't be hearing myself anymore. So I should be fine to keep it up a little bit. Yeah, okay. So now, lore-friendly quests, classic weaponry. Oh, this is like classic Fallout 1 weaponry. But damn it, like, okay, here's the thing. Do I put money into this shit? Okay, so that works okay. Okay, it's downloading. Enclave Revenants. So you have all these classic packs that have all of the different, you know, classic paint jobs. And oh, so now they don't do the like the seasonal the ones anymore. They're all here. 100% off. Okay. Did I get it? Yeah, I would love. Yeah, give that shit to me for 100% off. Okay, cool. I got some free shit. Yay! Free shit! Everyone loves free shit. Any more free shit? So like this is all the stuff that I would get in the upgrade, but then there's also weird. A lot of this shit's like 100% off. Might as well. It's probably a bug or something that they didn't overcome, but yeah, I'm just gonna. I guess. God, dude, the like. It just okay. The menu just seems so. Just so poorly made. Like, I get it, you're trying to milk a dead horse for as long as it could fucking... A dead horse? You're trying to milk a dead cow and seeing if it will still give you money, which it absolutely will. But at the same time, like... It just feels so gross to look at. Okay, I'm just getting all these free ones until maybe they like aren't on sale anymore. Well, whatever, man. Apparently the Quake Thunderbolt's on sale, so if anyone's interested in any of these, like, because technically these aren't lore-friendly weapons, but I've wanted to try these. They're not something. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Better go beat somebody's ass for slamming my door like that.
Oh, so you can just view them all. Thank you. This is what I was looking for. I don't know why I had to scroll all the way to the end just to, like, view all, but... Okay, so I kept all the ones that I already owned, which is pretty cool. That's why I'm a little hesitant to get the full one. Okay. Most liked this week. Then here's from verified creators. Miss Weldy. Achievement-friendly characters, low-order, neutral, lore-friendly. Over 20,000, or I can't read, 2,000. Fully professional lines. ESL file ensuring that while Miss Weldy will likely cause your journey some headaches, she won't cause your load order one. Okay. You can get, see, I feel like, this is gonna be my biggest problem with this, and I know everyone's complained to death, but the fact of the matter is that you already have a paid-for DLC called the, oh my god, you already have a paid-for DLC that is Vault-Tec themed, and if I wanted this one, I think this is like a $5 additional cost, and like, it just genuinely feels like they fucking hate the community so much. It's a big middle finger. Like, sure, they're throwing in some like free shit, but for your 20th edition anniversary, from people who have already probably bought fucking Fallout First and Fallout 76 and every other subsequent fucking Fallout related thing ever. It's just like the anniversary edition coming with fuck you, pay me shit. Oh, it's so fucking ass. Power armor backpacks, abandoned bunkers. Okay, ghoulification for 500 credits. Become a ghoul. Play through a short quest featuring a brand new dungeon to gain the option to leave your smooth skin life behind. Ghoul mechanics. As a ghoul, you gain access to gameplay as Glow, Feral, disguised as faction. UI integration includes custom animated ghoulified Vault Boy perks, additional HUD integration available, HUD framework, full character customization. So now you can become a ghoul. That's pretty cool. I guarantee you're not gonna fucking sound like one, cause that okay. Ghoulified, you gain 2, so you just get some perks for being a ghoul. By the way, I'm sure a billion fucking people have done this before. I'm very sure of it. Livelier perks. Overhaul for Fallout 4 that adds new perks. Okay, so like, you want to give me an example? Deployable turrets. Engineer gaming. Money talks. So, like, God, pay 200 fucking Bethesda coins for new eye variants. Okay, seriously, new fucking eye variants. You're gonna put that behind a fucking paywall? 22 new eyes. Holy shit! For the price of $2 fucking, you can add 22 eye textures to your config file, and what the fuck is this? Oh my god, for $22 you can add the fucking charmed chakra, and actually this one right here, this one's fucking funny to me, because they're literally showing you the fucking textures that they put in your fucking game that you could theoretically download, or just like, if I took a screenshot and I added it to a config file, I could do this for $2 cheaper, mind you. So, oh my god, that's funny. Like, does it randomize? Okay, whatever. Sure. Themed features, Project Zeta. So, to be fair, I'm not gonna look at all the unpaid for mods because I don't care. Like, sure, you do whatever you want to your game. I am curious about the Become a Bounty Hunter, Ballad of Texas Red. I wonder if they're gonna get a copyright DMCA. Somebody should report that to like, I don't know, Robco records to get that shit taken down. You can't just use Texas Red and not like give credit to Marty Robbins. I think that's a plagiarism, but I just okay. So you get some like cool Bandito outfits. You get the thing from the movie. You get some wanted posters. It's just like Red Dead style quest. Oh, there's a wanted system. If you witness hard. So if you kill the innocent. Okay. Souvenirs from the Mojave. This one might be interesting to me. So you get the... Oh god, it's been so long. Those are like those different weapons. I'm sorry, that's 400 credits for what? The cleaver and the chopper returns. Paint jobs. Better, okay. Shelter chic. Companion mods. Atom Cat. City pad. So it honestly doesn't look like they have much for the paid for mods, which is good. So basically what we're looking at, that's not what I want. When you do buy that, so for $20 you get all of these. And that seems like a lot, but a lot of these are fucking paint jobs. These chocolate Labrador, like all these different Dalmatians and different dogs, those are just fucking random pets that you can have in settlements. It doesn't even change your dog at all. You get a shitty ass shotgun. You just get a lot of paint jobs. That's all I'm seeing. So you get a lot of fucking skins. It is literally the reincarnation of Golden Horse armor. It is like almost a laughable parallel. 'Cause that's it. That's what you get. You get the... Okay, so I will go over all of the ones that actually would significantly influence gameplay. That one wouldn't... That one's free. So was this one. This one came from that other shit-ass. So the CR... That one's just a new weapon. That one adds a really, really boring quest. That one... okay, so honestly... Not worth it. The $20 that you could spend could be to buy yourself a cheeseburger, in my opinion. I feel like that would be a better use of your time, is to go out, buy a burger, and enjoy that burger. They have the original sniper rifle, which actually would be kind of cool. I would appreciate that. Drops, weave on epic drops coming at level. Quality guns should scale up between level 25 and 60. Ballistic weave. Oh, wait. Is this... Okay, but it's not achievement friendly. That's the thing. So if you're... Not that anyone gives a shit about achievements, but like... Well, we found it, guys. This is the next gen update. No gallery. Oh, no. Here it is, guys. We found what the anniversary edition of Fallout fucking 4 became. This is what they're shilling to you. Also, fuck the community, man. That is actually the saddest shit on the planet. Most liked this week. Oh my god. It's just junk. They just added more Chinese virus commie bloatware to my goddamn Fallout. I was half tempted to like... Is there anything here? Because genuinely the only ones that I give a damn about are the paid for ones. Yeah, these Bethesda Game Studios ones. Paint job, dog, paint job, weapon pack, paint job, weapon pack, paint job, weapon pack, dog, paint job. Okay, that's new. That one's brand new. No. I have never seen something that is so not self-aware. So, they weren't exactly clear, because honestly, I would love to have the Cyberdog and these new Institute weapons and, like, some of these, like, new content here. What about Tale of the Beast Hunter? Discover how NCR Ranger Troy Morton traveled from New Vegas to Boston to become the Wasteland Legend. Wasteland Legend. What the fuck is that? So you get... I mean, it's a cool cosmetic, but it dead ass looks like someone's, like, personal... Like, it looks like a mod made for somebody's animated Fallout 4, you know, let's explore the Wasteland series. Like, the lore of... it reminds me of, like, a cheap knockoff version of a really edgy version of the Storyteller. Apparently it's free. Apparently I have this, which is funny. Okay, you know what? Free content. I can't complain. I don't know why that one's just given to you. Because most of these are still paid for. Here, you know what? Here, let me just, I'll just, okay. Let's just see. So if I do Fallout 4 Creations Bundle. Mixed, okay. Classic Bethesda, update your game, breaking both the base game and passion-driven mods created for free to include new paid content. Launch it and then not have it work to aptly anyone one bot, making your purchase of this bundle essentially void. Now, please enjoy your nylon bag, Esseso's Power Armor, and their magnum opus, Fallout 76. I'm an idiot. I bought this. If you use this DLC, achievements are locked. Fallout 4 updated. Sad face. I broke my mods. More sad face. Creations is currently offline. Unless you mod the game, which you have to wait until proper developers, mod creators, to fix this mess. It's bugging out like crazy. Cannot use Creations menu. Bought for the hype, realized Bethesda it's broken, not working, my refund is processing. Does not work, by the way. Come on, guys, can we please not trash Bethesda for doing this? I am excited to try all of my 85 new Pip-Boy colors. Since it was normally cost 120 to get all the Creation Cove content, getting it for 20 bucks is one heck of a deal. I appreciate they didn't for... Man, there is some kind of fallacy. Let me just look for it. What is the fallacy of someone selling me something that is marked down from $120, but it is not actually? To me. Anchoring. So yeah. So this person here specifically fell for a anchoring tactic, where basically, you know, they set this unreasonable bar of getting all like, oh, it was 120 before, now it's only $20. It was worth fucking $5. You are paying for a fucking texture. You are paying for just somebody to, like, paint on something. Like, so they broke, once again, it's been less than a year. They broke the mod loading list, so Fallout London probably doesn't work anymore. Project Mojave, the demo build, I know that one's not in current active development. Or maybe it's either Fallout 4 New Vegas is still in active development. Project Mojave's canceled. It doesn't work, and now if you update it's never going to work because it's a canceled project, so you can't even see all of the passion of that previous mod because it's dead. So history gone. But I'm very happy that we can 85 more Pit-Boy colors. 85 more Pit-Boy colors. Some fucking Brahmin armor. But you know what? I have Tale of the Beast Hunter. So now instead of bitching, also the load orders change. It's totally gonna brick my entire save file. By the way, I'm so ready for it to happen. I'm gonna corrupt the fuck out of it, or my game's just gonna crash the desktop. All right, continue. Level 50 exit save. Let's check this shit out because I wanna see what this Ballad of the NCR Ranger, not the Wasteland's Most Wanted, but yeah, no, straight up Googie. It's like. It sucks because I was literally like this level 50 build that I have is the culmination of like a week and a week and a half, 2 weeks of just playing the game on and off, and okay, it didn't completely fucking destroy my mod, but data. Do I have to go somewhere? I don't... Okay, hang on. Installed. Starts at Cambridge Center. Purple, Chrome, Pitbull. I literally fucking forgot what this DLC is called. I don't think it actually loaded. Hang on, let me go back. Because it doesn't actually look like anything's working either. Because I remember at the beginning of the game all these quests. I can't speak right now. I've been, you know, I haven't slept yet. I've been so excited to shit on this. Yeah, the load times for this, man, is honestly fucking nutty. Armored and clothings, list from verified creators. Where's the Bethesda Game Studios? View all. Oh my god, it's so fucking slow. This isn't even an internet problem. Okay, maybe the fucking Creation Club specific servers are just actually crashing right now because there is too much going on. But oh my god. It's funny, it's also broken, so like sometimes I thought I was gonna be able to get, you know, free colors. Like, I get it, you couldn't exactly just make a ton of shit free that people had already spent money for, because that would just be, like, super shit. Like, it would feel like, you know, oh, I just got robbed because I paid early. But sometimes there just comes to a point where, dude, like, all of the owned ones, so I have some owned ones. All of the owned ones that I do have are only because I thought they looked cool or when they were free. And that was like the only time I ever got Creation Club stuff was when it like had like, oh, I could just get this for free. I'll just download it, you know. It would happen every month. You'd get like a free Creation Club item, add a new paint job. I used some of the paint. Like I was trying to do a Vault 86 playthrough, and I used the Vault Tech paint job because I was like, you know, let's use it. I own it. Let's use it for some world building. So I'm just gonna play a little bit to talk about certain things that the Creation Club has already fucking kind of ruined for me. And one of the biggest things is that Enclave remnants from the god-awful next-gen update really breaks game progression. I even looked at forum posts saying, like, you know, this seems to break shit quite a bit. And yes, it does, you know? Because I was able to get this, like, full suit not including the Tesla armor. This is a current modification of my own. But I was able to get this full suit of Enclave Remnants. Mind you, it started out as Mark 6, so it was already maxed out when I got it, and all I had to do was go to the Glowing Seed, like, it's like, I think it's in, yeah, it's right here, in Atlantic offices. You go here, and you get a fucking, like, several sets of Enclave Mark 6 Hellfire armor, which is the best armor in the game, and I'm playing Survival Mode, a difficulty that should be really difficult in order to, you know, not die. It's supposed to be a challenge. And I haven't even taken any perks that would make the game more challenging, or more, or less challenging. Like, I didn't take toughness. I haven't tried to make myself extremely overpowered. The only thing that I've really done is try to, like, you know, I'm playing an intelligence build because that's just the build I was running. And my strength and endurance, right? They're pretty low. But I'm just such a fucking tank because the Creation Club and all of its additions just completely fuck up the progression. And they could have done a million things for this game. They could have done a million things for all the people who really loved and supported Fallout 4 over the years. Dude, the fact that this was the directive that the money-grubbing fucking executives chose, just right here, just going back to this, the fact that there are already, never speak in my presence again, but Creations Bundle trailer, the fact that 24 people have reviewed it, and that's not including the thousands that have purchased it, that's just the people who left a review. The fact that they have that is, people are so fucking dumb, because and I gotta be honest, I was going to purchase something to test it out, because I was initially, you know, I was gonna stream it, and I wanted to shit on it. But now I don't have any desire to, because it's just so jank. You know, I was excited for maybe some new content that I could, like, throw a couple bucks at. But the fact that it was $20 for all the Creation Club content, that, like another person said, initially was $120 worth, mind you, worth of shit, is kind of ridiculous, you know? 'Cause, like, why? Why? Why would you, what? As somebody who's a fan of the series, I've been a fan. My first Fallout game was Fallout 3, and those DLCs were some okay, you know, not the best. Like, I really like the Pit, even though it's really linear, and all of those, like, stories are very linear, but they're still fun. They're additional, entirely voiced, new content. Holy fuck, you know? I just finished one of the DLCs for the first time, even though I've had like 100 or 500 hours in this game. I finally finished Automatron, and that was really fun. You know, it added the mechanics to throw back to Fallout 3, and, you know, it was a really fun experience. It added the workshop, you know. I like DLC. I have no problem with DLC. If there is a expansion that is tied into the lore of my game that I can breathe, or that the studio can breathe new life into a game that I love, I'm all fucking for that. I will spend $30, $40 on a DLC as long as it's worth the price and it is good. But at the same time, I'm not gonna fucking spend 5 Bethesda bucks in order to get, you know, literally, that it all ties into this beautiful allegory of how this game specifically is a political statement of how capitalism ruined the world, and how, you know, these corporations all pied or all put their fingers in each other's pie. That sounds put. Sorry. They all wanted a piece of the pie, and then when there was no pie left, they decided that they were going to steal other people's pieces of pie. And how, you know, when money's involved, people will be fucking heartless monsters. It is hilarious to see a game that was built upon, you know, satirical takes of the United States literally is now just a shill for the same kind of satire that was initially funny, but when it becomes something so real as, you know, this game is no longer satire. It's basically like whenever you have that one really offensive family member, and they'll crack jokes, and you're like, he's just from a different time, you know, he's just a little different. You know, sometimes they'll say something funny, and then they'll just start talking about Nazi shit, and you're just like, okay, man. You know, I'm good on that front. Because there's just like, it genuinely just makes me want to stop like playing the game, because I'm already on the hyper fence on this about this game, with how many different, you know, shifts in gameplay it had. Like I honestly, the one thing I could say about this game that I really like is how approachable it is overall, you know. But come on, it has been so, it's been 10 years now, and Fallout 76 I refuse to play. Every time I own the game, I own that fucking game, and every time I try to get into it, I just am like, no, I'm so bored. Does life imitate art, or does art imitate life? It's a good question, because I don't even think art's even alive anymore, man. Because apparently this is the pinnacle of artistic creativity. Okay, so I have Tale of the Beast Hunter. How do I do this? 7-part holotate adventure. New revolver shotgun. It's like all broken here. All this text is all broken. I don't know why. Choice of 1 and 4 playing cards that have unique gun effects. Go to Nanhat Sheriff Department and tune into. Okay, has somebody been able to like figure out where Nanhat is? Because I wanna look at this. The Nanhat Sheriff's Department. Nanhat Sheriff's Department. Oh my fucking god, it is. Oh my god, it's near. Okay, so where? 10 Pines Bluff, Finch Farm. Okay, so I am currently. I would love to be able. Okay, I'm currently here. I need to go right here to get to that area. Man, this is like the worst possible way to test this, because I'm currently in a survival mode run, and god damn it, I have to walk there just so I can play this fuck ass quest that's probably not inspired at all, and it's just like engagement bait. Oh my god. So please stay tuned while I get my fat tanky ass to an entirely different section of the map so I can uncover, because dude, y'all gotta see this, and thank you for like joining in on the stream. This is not been a positive 45 minutes of my life, but definitely a notable one, you know. This is, oh my god. Oh. And Also the fact that this is a 10-year-old game, and it's still on modern hardware struggles to run past 60 frames. It genuinely drives me fucking crazy. And this is a game that has not only had a Game of the Year edition, not only had a next-gen patch, not only has it had now the Anniversary Edition, but it still looks... Oh, fuck. my own... Oh my god, that actually scared the piss out of me. But, oh my god. Like, please. Whatever. Okay, so... Oh my god, that's such a distance. I just happen to be on the unfortunate other side of the goddamn universe in order to activate this one Creation Club quest. But, for those of you that are just not just people with power, but average person as well, we rely so much on these big companies that we actively let their agree to grow without restriction if it means we get what we want. Yeah, it's basically like, it's like the thing where, you know, we're actually giving these companies the power they need to take advantage of us because we don't look too deep into it, because we don't like doing that. Yeah, it's hard. Thinking is hard. Like, I'm not even, like, trying to say that from, like, an elitist perspective, you know, but that, as a human being, our natural propensity is, if I can get an enjoyment, if I can get, you know, signaling of my dopamine receptors easily, you know, if I can get the happy chemicals that I need, that I want, then I'm not really going to question how I get them, you know? So for a lot of people, like, they will buy something that they like, that pleases a certain psychological response, where basically, like, I keep thinking about the one person who compared the initial Creation Club content prices, you know, initially if you were to buy everything would be $120, but now because of that anniversary upgrade it is $20. It is no longer $120, so the mind is thinking, I get all of this content for $20, but then when you actually, like, think about it and you look into it and you see that $20 buys you 40 different texture files that are so easy to implement, and they charge, I believe the cross comparison of Bethesda tokens, Bethesda bucks, or Creation Club points is every 100 is $1. So they're currently selling the Rainbow Skin Pack, which gives you every color of the rainbow, including ones that aren't in the rainbow, for about 100 caps, or 100 creation tokens apiece. So, considering that there'd be like 12 colors per, and that's for Pip-Boy and for Power Armor, which are, mind you, different things, so you could buy $100, or, I'm sorry, not $100, 100 fucking Bethesda tokens, and it will give you the red Pip-Boy skin, but then another 100 will give you the red Power Armor skin. So right now, they're having a sale. What the fuck is happening? I didn't do that. So they're currently selling the Rainbow Collection, which is they're selling it already on sale, which is kind of fucking ridiculous to me. Like, on launch, like, it just came out and you're already having a sale. That's weird, you know. That means you're pricing something at 800 tokens and cutting the marking it down to 30% off, selling it for 500 tokens, when in reality it is worth basically fucking nothing. I would pay $3 for a skin pack that gave me all the colors of the rainbow of both Pip-Boy and Power Armor. hello. Also, it's gonna be really funny. I'm gonna die after all this progress to try to get to this place. But anyway, yeah, like I would pay like I would throw $3 just to get some skins. Whatever. I'm not immune to propaganda. Like, I'm not immune to the idea that, you know, oh, I would like that, and I can tip the guys who made it, the game. I do that with a lot of games. I bought, when I was playing Deep Rock Galactic, I bought the supporter bundle because I liked the game. Like, yeah, it was just a bunch of gaudy gold skins, but I liked the game enough and I wanted to support it, and I figured that the best way to support a, literally, like, I think it was like $20 game was to throw more money in it. That's the business model I love. Like, throwing more money at a game that pleases me enough and was cheap enough that I honestly feel like I got more than what I paid for. And if you can build that kind of community with your, you know, your core audience, then that's an amazing thing. Instead, we just have dumbass Creation Club content that's paid for, and we will never be happy ever. I don't want to fight any of you. No. Oh my god, you're such a... You're just, ugh. Okay. It's gonna be like right across this road. They're still shooting shit at me. Don't even want to deal with you right now. I need to go to this one. So trick my audience into believing they're scamming me unless they gave me money. Got it. I mean, yeah, like, dude, Terraria is a $10 game that I have put double the time. Hang on. Just pop some fucking. Taking drugs and getting real high. Taking drugs and getting real high. And obviously I like these games. I've sunk way too much damn money, or way too much damn time into these games. You know? About to hit a clip. But I've sunk like almost 600 hours in a Fallout 4. In my mind, yeah, I had fun. A lot of the times I find myself okay, I did just gonna do frequency here. Okay, so the Creation Club content is working, which is a fucking shocker to me. But yeah. Let's see what this let us see what was so important that they just had to add that broke every mod in existence if you wanted to mod your game. Let us see. Let us see. Because honestly, I'm so ready to get my socks blown off and just be like, you know, 40 hours worth of quest content. Like, prove me wrong, Bethesda. The ball is in your court. Alright, Nanhav Sheriff's Department. Oh, is that just the wind? Hang on, I will be right back. Alright, so we got this note. We got this note here from the... Oh my god. Stop. No, home away from home. Investigate the sheriff's office. So now It was literally just called no. I've got the hunting rifle. Now we have to figure out the way to sell it without getting wise. What we're up to. I don't think that's the one I need. Okay, I am at recover the hunting rifle from Hubris Comics. Is that what I'm actually supposed to do? I don't want a hunting rifle. But it's like, okay. Okay. Wait, okay, sorry. Let me take off all the random quests. I only want this one. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a door here. So I actually do need this still. Okay. This it's taking me right here. Beast Hunter's Hideout. All right. Please never. Oh. So we're about to get some fat. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be really disappointed if this was it. Like it's just a random ass building they decided to stuff a bunch of loot into. Like now there's just a full thing of NCR power armor. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Good fucking god, man. So much shit in my inventory. Okay, investigate what happened. Well, there seems to be a very dead person, brain fungus. It's funny because the inside of this building is lit like it's got a filter. Please, enough with the enough. Okay. Stop. Okay. Oh, a terminal. Cool. Charleston Herald interview with Sam Blackwell. Saw the interview with Senator Blackwell in the Charleston Herald today. He looked tired and paranoid, but not crazy. Not really. He talked about sinister forces at play, saying they're planning something. He warned not to trust the government and began prepping for the worst, that the end is coming. Most folks at the diner laughed it off, just another politician cracking under pressure, but there was something in his eyes, like a man who's seen the edge of the world. I felt it too. Lately, military convoys moving through the city at night, air sirens tested too often, the radio skipping like someone's cutting pieces off the news. Maybe it's not nothing, or maybe it's nothing, but maybe it's not. I'm gonna stock up on some supplies, maybe reinforce my basement just as a precaution. If Blackwell's right, I don't want to be the one standing on the porch when the sky turns white. Okay. Oops. Planning permissions. Tried getting the planning permits to have the reinforcement work done to my basement, but each application was getting denied. The reason is that there's a significant risk of causing damage to a sewer system that's beneath my property. Bullshit, that's what it is. The first shovel. I've been reading... What's that, Bethesda? What's going on with... What's going on in Appalachia and across the country? President's going nowhere to be seen. I need to do something. I'm wasting time, hoping we'll be selected for one of their vaults. The sewer system, I wonder if I can get down to it. Put as much ground between myself, my family, and the bomb so things get hot. Yeah, dig into the sewer. Cease and desist. Got a warning from the city inspector. Unauthorized excavation. They said violation of zoning code. They're threatening me with arrest if I don't stop. The government's got its vaults. I'll have mine, even if it's got to haul every bucket of dirt by hand. Okay. Save control. Disengage the lock. Is there gonna be... Is it full-ass NCR uniform in here? copy of Nahant Sewer blueprints. Nahant Sewer key and some generated loot. Okay, so now I need to find, just it says investigate what happened. So I don't exactly see where a basement could, okay. So I see. Okay, I'm gonna sleep really quick, because if I don't sleep, I'll fucking die, or I'll have to go all the way back. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing anything, because I don't want to look like an idiot in front of all you lovely people, but okay. Something about the sewer system.
Other side's chained up.
Oh, okay.
I'm only gonna tell you this once. Unless you don't want to become Deathclaw food, piss off and don't return.
See, that's not very nice.
Don't return. Can't open it from this end. Chained on the other side.
Oh fuck, whoa. I'm over encumbered. I would like some drugs, please. Alright, so it's chained on the other side. Says the Beast Hunter. He to be fair, the voice actor for this kind of does sound like like one of those NCR troopers from New Vegas. Okay, so now it's saying investigate the sewer. Why did he have the Nahant Sewer key though? Like from just thinking about it lore-wise. Yeah, they genuinely lit it like Fallout 3 or New Vegas. Like there's like, I'm honestly not. Okay, I would like to make this very clear. No shade to the person who actually made this. This is not against him at all, or them, or the entire team. This is more about like my personal dissatisfaction of Whoa. That's like the first time I've gotten a prompt to, like a contextual prompt.
Protect and serve.
Bruno. What? Okay, that's honestly really cool. That's like the first time I've actually gotten a contextual, like, prompt in a fucking Fallout game since the... Oh! Damn! Hey! Shit. Ah! It was the rad roach. you know, Azrael, you really make this a lot more immersive. I'm honestly pretty immersed right now. Damn, I can't do this damn gore. It's a guy with a half a ton of advanced military and a power armor suit. Right? Okay, terminal.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Azrael, move. No, to be honest, this is pretty interesting. Oh, I already went this way. I'm stupid. Like, it looks good. Is there anything here that I'm missing before I go? Okay, that's a pretty decent set piece. Deathclaw hide. Rat rotor. Nice, okay. Got so now
Analysis yellow. Potential perimeter breach. Beginning sweep.
oh god, it's something's feeding that thing. Hey Bruno. Shit. Fucking what? Jesus. They're going full on horror with me right now. I was not anticipating this in the slightest. Okay, honestly, just by first impression, and considering that this is free, this is honestly pretty decent. And to be honest, better than anything that Bethesda's put out recently. I'm just waiting to get my ass handed to me by a fucking claw. Doesn't even sound like a fucking death claw. Shit. Oh. Oh no.
Gotta find the terminal.
God, like, if somebody told me that this was like the opening to like Fallout 5, this would honestly be really... Oh, I don't... Uh-oh. Like, I'd believe you, because it looks so good. Oh, thank you for the drugs. Thank you for the ammo and drugs. Which typically means that something real bad is about to happen real soon, but holy shit, thank you for the drugs. Fuck, 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 fuck. You guys are giving me like a lot of drugs. Definitely worth it for the loot. Okay. Facing, moving. Yeah, I know, right? It has one thing in common with twists. Okay, it's got one thing in common with twists, stages. It's the S. Oh, allows.
Yes.
Alright, what's in here?
Protectron on
Shotgun
duty.
shell. Of course, I'm carrying too much and I can't run. Do I have any whiskey? Do I have any... I need a beer. I need a beer. I need a beer. Is there Ghoul Revolver yet? Yeah, it's a paid for Creation Club DLC content. Basically, at for 600, so for $6, you have to pay for it, but it doesn't come with it. Oh, I have to go down here. I see. I'd just like to take a moment to thank everyone for joining me. I'm currently doing one of the DLC mission, or the new free mission that was given for this. Okay, where is this going? Oh, there's a... I see. I see, I see. Okay, that's a little... Just a little kerfucky. What is happening? I'm stuck. I'm literally locked, stuck in place right now. I can't move or do anything. I tried to exit my power armor and activate the terminal. Oh my fucking god. Bethesda jank, why? Here, you know what? Quit. Why is exit save disabled? What the actual fuck? Oh my fucking god. Cool. So, yeah, cool, fine, fair. Let's try this again. Oh my god, that's so annoying. So, lesson learned, don't exit my power armor in that very specific spot, and don't interact that terminal. So, apologies for that. Don't know what happened. We're gonna kind of just run through this as quick as possible now. Ooh, what is happening with my armor? Oh, game's just loading. Okay. Man, I was really on the hook. I don't even think that was the modders or the Creation Edition's fault. I genuinely just think that.
Others need to keep the doors chained up on me.
I'm only gonna tell you this once. Unless you don't want to become Death Claw food, piss off and don't return.
Come on. Man, okay, but it sucks because it's gonna tarnish my current view of the mod, because that may well be a bug that this new update implemented, some confliction with all of the Creation Club additional things that are going on right now, and that really sucks because whoever made this, or whatever team made this, it genuinely knows their shit, and it's from what I saw, doing a bang up job setting the atmosphere and the tension. But I swear to God, if it's just a level 1 Deathclaw and I'm level 50, and I just put a plasma-shaped green goose glob through his goddamn Deathclaw fucking skull, it's gonna be real funny. Is there a Mojave expansion? I saw that on the live stream. So there's not necessarily a Mojave expansion per se. Fuck, that got me again. But there is this is the one that adds the NCR Rangers outfit, some kind of heavily customized one. But I would not say definitively that there's an actual Mojave expansion. More so just a Creation Club quest that adds a bit of extra content. Is the anniversary on Game Pass? I'm unsure if the anniversary is on Game Pass, but I'm currently, you know, playing through Steam, and it may not be out in your area. From what I read, there are a bunch of different like release times. So I lived on the West Coast. I'm currently in Arizona. There's a slice of the Mojave on the live stream, but then it showed a desert wasteland. Do you know what I'm talking about? I can look into it really quick. Mojave expansion Fallout 4. Well, when I just look it up for a basic Google search, all I'm getting is like Project Mojave Fallout 4 Nexus, Project Mojave expansion Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition Mojave. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing it. If you want to post the link in chat, I would like from the specific live stream you were talking about. I would love to check it out just to see it. You're from the UK? Oh, damn. Well, thank you for joining. I appreciate you, boss. You know, I decided to stream on a whim. I don't do it terribly too often. I don't have a regular schedule, but you know, I just wanted to, you know, get on the train.
Protectron on duty.
Fuck. Nice stream, yo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Cornelia, for the the compliment. I do appreciate that, boss. I do appreciate every single one of you for just checking it out. You know, it does mean a lot. It's like most views I've ever gotten on a live stream ever before. Can we chill out with the roaches? So, yeah, just for those that are currently joining us. Oh, Beast Hunter's Log.
I've made it further east. Turns out killing mutants earned you the nickname Beast Hunter out here in the wasteland. Kinda like it. This new settlement wouldn't let me in unless I dealt with what the locals call Martha.
Martha.
Pointed to a nearby cave. I agreed to the job, but what they failed to mention was that Martha was a freaking 8 feet tall Yalguai. Before I could reach my holster and get a shot off, the bastard lunged the length of the cave and knocked me down.
Yeah, seriously.
Clawed my helmet, smashing the lens and sending glass shards into my eye.
I mean, I typically don't do like any like game that, you know, is done to death because I like to typically do more indie games and stuff like that because the internet is just so oversaturated with Fallout 4 content. It's kind of like David and Goliath. How could I
Offered to patch me up.
get into that niche?
We can weld anything. Bolting an eye patch onto my ranger helmet.
But I'd definitely be down
Sadly, my
to do
ranger
more.
helmet was ripped to shreds. As a reward, they offered me a jacket. Not just any jacket, though, but a Lucky 38 club jacket.
Lucky 38 mention.
I guess they used to hand these out to exclusive casino members before the bombs fell. The elder of the village said they traded in 3 bags of powder from a merchant a while back.
Flashbang grenades. These aren't. Stuns targets, causing them to flee, and reduces move speed for a short duration. Huh. Automatic laser pistol, flip lighter. I have a homie that's obsessed with Bethesda games and Skyrim mostly. Dude, me too. I own pretty much every Bethesda game, even like Battlespire, Elder Scrolls Battlespire, and Elder Scrolls Redguard. You know, I love these games. Like, an earlier portion of the stream, though, however, was just me complaining that, you know, we've waited 10 years for some kind of additional content patch or anything regarding more Fallout content, and, you know, and then we get a Creation Club add-on. I genuinely could never get into Elder Scrolls Online. I tried, I tried playing with a friend. One thing for Fallout 76 and Elder Scrolls Online is that, like, they're games that you can play with friends, but unlock water intake all. They're games you can play with friends, but it also just doesn't seem like that's the focus. Like, solo questing seems to be the biggest part of Bethesda games. Okay. New batch of Protectrons. New H4RY model Protectron arriving this Tuesday. Need somebody to be there for its delivery. We can't miss this again. Boss will chew my ear off like it's my fault. Push for Protectron and hazardous waste handling. Please note that there is an increased push for the deployment of construction Protectron robots within the workplace. These units are being prioritized for handling of hazardous waste materials to significantly enhance safety protocols. Further details regarding implementation will be shared soon. Can you check the video real quick? I want to make sure it's included in the anniversary edition before I buy. I cannot find anything. I would, like, just not looking at it, but I will. Fallout Day broadcast. Uh, 23rd of October, I'm assuming. And this is the Bethesda, let's see, 2830. This is not the right one, because there's a couple of them.
Bethesda Game Studios game following through the magic.
Oh, it's 2014. Yeah, you're right. If only I could read. Like on their official Bethesda page. Let's see. Bethesda. Oh no, that was the right video. Okay. She said 2830.
A slice of the Mojave Desert to the Commonwealth. Take on the Beast Hunter.
So yeah, so there is that's currently the quest that I'm doing right now is to get that Beast Hunter, but that one's free. You don't have to buy the anniversary upgrade to do what I'm doing right now. So I would highly recommend, honestly, if you want my personal opinion, do not buy the anniversary upgrade. It only comes with okay. The anniversary upgrade is if you want all 6 of the DLC plus the Creation Club content. But it's not all the Creation Club content. It's specifically the ones that came pre-pass or update. And they come with about, somebody said that it was like $120 worth of stuff before, but it's mostly just different skins for your character. But it doesn't really offer a whole lot of new stuff. The new stuff is going to be stuff you have to pay for, like 600 Bethesda fucking bucks to get the new Ghoul Creation Club content. So what I'm currently doing can get you this NCR Ranger armor for free, I guess. It is free. It's a free download. You just have to go into the Bethesda section of the Creation Club. And then it should be there for free. Okay, what did that do? Anyone else unable to get the Riot gear? Anyone else unable to get the NCR armor bundle on PlayStation? I'm currently on Steam, but it may be a matter of just waiting until it releases in your area, because currently it is 12 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, and that's when this Like, the whole update happened. It was around 11 p.m. my time. And then, Jenny Berry, I don't know what you mean by the riot gear specifically, but okay, I'm super confused. What did that terminal do? I have bought it and I've done the update. Huh. 4 mini nukes. Too bad I can't fucking carry those. I think it was a global release, but the bundles are... So yeah, earlier in the stream, I had an entire section of me just, like... The load times are really, really bad for the Creation Club. Yeah, no, of course. Like, I'm genuinely as curious as all of the rest of the community would be. To see if people are getting things to work, if people aren't getting things to work, you know? Doesn't work for me. Yeah, welcome to Bethesda Magic, man. It sucks, because I've uninstalled and tried to re-download. I think that would be the best. That's not... Dude, I'm so confused. Am I not going the right way? Look for the dig out to the basement. Okay, it's gotta be around here. Oh, I see. What the fuck? Oh, I see you. Oh, come on! It has a red skull! Wait, was that a... Oh! It was a youngin'! It was a young... I'll probably just hang out in your stream and keep you updated if you want. Yeah, go ahead, boss. More than happy to try to help or you know, offer any help that I can. I'm currently running off of Steam. I have Arch Linux and Endeavor OS built, so a lot of things are broken for me on launch anyway. So I always had to get good at figuring out how to reconfigure stuff. Yeah, dude, everyone's playing Fallout 4 right now. How does it feel that you're now a child murderer, you child murderer? Feels pretty good, man. I'm part of the Enclave. I love killing beauties for breakfast. Roving Taurus. Playing Fallout 4. It's crashing and it's fixed from the last update. Is it crashing and fixed? Honestly, if you have control over what like version you can run, this is definitely a wait and see kind of update. The creations don't work. Yeah. So specifically, like, how do they not work? Are they just not loading, or is everything just really buggy? To be fair, it is like the fucking hour of release. Did they increase the mod limit? It's 15 gigabytes now, I believe, for creations. But that is may not be for you, because I'm currently on Steam. Not load or downloading. Yeah, I was having some issues to get some of the creations to work at the very beginning. But try maybe just like I don't know if you're on console or Steam, but for the Steam edition, I found just waiting a ridiculously long time, up to like 3 minutes. The other day, creation corrupted my save and just checking before I I started a new game. I was able to run my current save file, no problem. God, this one's... Drugs bound. Human events.
Yes.
There we go. Oh, that's all that was. I don't care about that. Drugs, 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 drugs. Can still get achievements with the mods. So, from what I understand, is that it is on a, like, if specified achievements enabled, then it's okay. But it will specify on the creation page whether or not the achievements are, like, going to be enabled, but they don't say achievements disabled. So you just got to be careful for that if you are trying to, like, you know, play a game with achievements enabled. No, seriously? 2 gigabytes? And I assume you're on console, because for me, like, on Steam, at least, maybe, I didn't specifically look at the mods, I did look at the creations. But I think they're in the same menu for me now. Oh, console? Man, really? Well, sorry to get your hopes up, man. I think that's ridiculous. 2 gigabytes when, you know, the next Call of Duty game's gonna be like 400 gigawatts. When it was corrupted, it was saying it can no longer save, but still let me save. Oh, no. Okay, so yeah, I actually had that issue too. It kind of, it might have just been a visual bug, like your save's still okay. But I wouldn't say definitively that's the case. But I had a similar issue where basically my game said corrupted save file, and then I just loaded. Like, I closed the game, reloaded it, and it was there, and then nothing really happened. I got on Fallout 4 and tried looking at creations, and it crashed. Sounds about right. I wish we had at least 100 gigabytes for Fallout 4 or whatever, yeah, but it was a notification for PlayStation! Oh god! And then I have no idea what that's about. Just going off of demographics here, are you guys mostly console, PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X? So if we already have the Gold Edition, I just have to buy the creations for $20. You don't have to buy nothing, man. But yeah, that's how you would do it. I mean, I don't know how many hours you have in the game, but I have 600 hours in this game, and I am not touching the creation bundle. I just don't see a purpose in it. PS5, Xbox One, dude. That's how I originally played Fallout 4. That's a person after my own heart. Yeah, PS5. Yeah, I mean, just going off of what happened from the next-gen update that happened a year ago for Fallout, I'm so lost right now. I just remember that a lot of people were having issues with just the PSN store. 2,000 hours! I don't even think I have 2,000 hours in all of the Bethesda games combined. Maybe. I'd have to check. So lost right now. Wait, is that where I'm supposed to be going? I was mad at losing 20. Yeah, dude, I would be pissed too. I mean, you can look at my save. I have 48 hours now of game time. So if my save got corrupted, I would have been heartbroken. Where is this gate key? I definitely assumed Skyrim. I never really checked. I don't have it for my PS5 and Xbox back in the day. My mind's broken. I opened creations. I didn't touch anything. So I've noticed that the operation could not be completed error message happens when the creation or the not the creation. Sorry. What the hell? It's when the creation club menu has an error, like, to replicate it on my end, there was like this sale and I tried to you know, download something and it just said this operation couldn't be completed, so it basically means that like it couldn't connect to the server. Playing on the Steam Deck is great. I said happy birthday to be Bethesda like it really happened on my birthday on the 5th. That's pretty cool. But also, if you're talking about the next gen update, sorry. I'm looking for a key. Right now, just a key. Just a single key. I'm in a creation that just says that. Human mentioned power armor paint. I wonder if it's just a static or it actually gives you ability to strength or something. So yeah, some of the power armor paints, like, I know the Vault Tech one, if you paint all the pieces, it gives you a boost to your charisma. Or if you have the military paint, it will give you a boost to strength and stuff like that. So it's very likely. I had 30 things of power armor, a full armor clothing. I'm so sorry, dude. Army has strength, yeah. What am I missing? I swear I'm not. See, that looks necessary. Great! Talking about the new paint. Maybe. How do I get up there? On a corpse? Here, let me really take a moment to inspect every little thing. Got my fusion core there. I know there's this little area. Okay, it's not in there. Clean striped suit, that's probably a reference to Benny. Wait, who's your companion? My companion is a custom-made one that I made with the Automatron DLC, where you can build your robot companion. So I named him 4ZR43L, or Azrael. But yeah, he's just a random Automatron, like that you can just build with one of those like robotics workshops. Because if it's a paint and nothing else, I'm not even gonna bother. It isn't Fortnite. It's Fallout. I want to help my gameplay. If it doesn't help my gameplay, no fun for me. That's my thoughts exactly, brother. Like, why? What illicit function does it serve? Tried turning Codsworth into. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's seen the sexy-legged, assaultron-bodied Codsworth by now. In beautiful pink shining armor. I swear. How many hours is 9 days 17? Woo! Higher. So you're playing without the script extender? I am playing completely raw. This is basic Fallout 4. Not a single mod touching. Because, like, only creations have been enabled.
Powering up. Projectron on duty.
Here, do you have it?
Powering up. Projectron on duty.
I play Fallout. I play Fallout 4 for listen, so I don't see the paint anyway. It's so real. It run. Yeah, no. I mean, honestly, I'm not noticing any performance, like, neither good nor bad, like increases or decreases. 233 hours, by the way. I'm ready for season 2. Yeah, season 2, like, the Fallout show is pretty good. It's got to be the best iteration of a video game themed work of cinema. Oh my god, I'm actually losing my fucking mind. Where is this key? It's not here. It's... Yeah, no, like, I can't play this game on any other difficulty setting. Because another thing is, like, I can't backtrack, so this is the only room that I can be in. So if I'm, like, stuck... and, like, I can't get out of here, I'll have to... Fallout 5 will release before he fights his way out. No, my biggest horror is that it was like an item that was set on a table or something, and like some kind of explosion or jittery ass loading just made it disappear. Okay, I don't need to start over. I still have the unofficial patch or script for sender applied. I'll try it with the fresh stream. Is cheat terminal available? It's been a long time, but I do remember there being a cheat terminal mod somewhere. All right, here I got one more last ditch attempt, just for good measure. There's like a box down there, but I don't think I can get it. Hey. Okay, no, it's not. I don't think it's real. Noodle cups are my main food source. Same, no mods. Man, Fallout just crashed again. Oh god. That's how poor I am right now. I don't have any purified water because I literally ran directly to this location after doing like the Automatron quest line. I'm perplexed.
No way to pick this.
That grate requires a key. I'm gonna comb through every bit. So if I have to load another fucking save, it would have been twice that I had to load a save just for this section, or for this creation club thing. I'm looking at every bit of the floor. I'm on level 93 in my survival playthrough. I'm level 50, I think? Yeah, level 50. Man, level 93, I'm already at the point where I'm just like, I literally can, I have peaked. I am at my magnum opus of what my character could possibly be. That terminal didn't even open all the like the Protectron vaults. Just joining the stream, are mods broken? I don't typically play with mods, but I would say with with almost certainty, probably. A big fat probably. This area seems significant, but it's just not. Nothing... Oh, dude, if... I have seen everything. I genuinely feel like I'm going insane. Exploits are all I do. It runs great as a game. For all these years, go back and still looks better than most new games in detail. Smoother gameplay. It was ahead of its time then in parts. Yeah, no, I would say so. Maybe they didn't oh god, if it's the case where they just didn't play test it in full power armor, because like if I can access something over here. Oh, what in the hell? My biggest question is, how do I even get up there? Yes, the mods are definitely broken. You need a new script extender, maybe release of the unofficial patch and other mods on this thing. Yeah. I did go on the terminal. I passed. Like, all it does is, all it does is open up, like, Protectron. Fucking. I don't know why I didn't do this in the first place. Here, I'll show you. I haven't even gotten a Nuka World yet in this playthrough. I'm gonna be a boss when I go, no pun intended. Oh, Nuka World, yeah, here. Terminal. The most bizarre thing for me though is that it doesn't even open them all, so I'm wondering if something is genuinely broken and there's like a script that is not initializing. Oh my god, because it's genuinely starting to like concern me, because like what if I can't get out because I'm genuinely locked in this one section. I think I've already been there. So the way that the way that I would need to go is through here. I'm very, very sure this is unlocked elsewhere. There is this really weird looking door. There is a section over there. Why not spawn key in? I'm on survival mode. I can't even access the console. And I wouldn't even know what it's called. So I jet-ass just might have to load back and redo this whole section because I genuinely think it's broken. So I'll fuck it, you know, it's better than fucking sitting there for another 30 minutes trying to figure out what I am and not doing it on. Greg Mason, I am in the new like free creation club place that has to deal with the, you know, the ranger. But we're chilling. I can do it again. Hey, if for all of you just joining the stream.
Doors chained up on the other end.
I'm only gonna tell you this once. Unless you don't want to become Deathclaw food, piss off and don't return.
I don't even know what the new voice acted Nate and Nora mod are. I tried to download Fantasy Hero Set, but it just crashes my game.
Don't return.
Don't return. Okay. Hey, I would like to trade with you. It just works. It just works until... Oh, I didn't want to take all! Oh! Yeah, I have so many fusion cores. I know, 600 hours in the game and I still make rookie mistakes like that. If it only counts the time, you just lost how many hours? If it can only count the time, you just lost and how many hours? Oh! That's true. Like, how many... the minutes add up. I'm sure, realistically, my game time would probably be like 3 days at this point. Alright, so I'm redoing this whole section. For all of you here and those that are just joining, the Nahant Sheriff's Department has the new free Creation Club quest that can get you a, I'm pretty sure, a power, or a new NCR Ranger outfit. So that's what I'm trying to do right now, but this is the second time that it's broken. The first time earlier in the stream was when I tried accessing a terminal in my power armor, and then I tried getting out of my power armor, and then I was locked in place and I couldn't move, couldn't open my Pip-Boy, couldn't even interact with anything. So we're gonna try this again. Oh, jump scare. Jump scare. 3, 2, 1. jump scare. Oh, I see. It's like a location that looks somewhat familiar, yet not at all. I was going to try to find it, see if I could figure out your problem, but it's not my world. Yeah, that would do it. Wait, wasn't this the place I was just... Oh, it all looks the same. The game doesn't work. We'll reinstall twice. It just works, and I went backwards because I have the spatial orientation of a small duckling. Oh, bye. Have fun up there, wherever you went. Just a friendly reminder that Robot Hell is a place that you will get sent to at the first act of Defiance. Okay, Deathclaw hide, purified water.
I made it to the plains, found a small settlement. The locals haven't seen a ranger before. They let me stay around and earn some caps. As long as I clean up the mutant wildlife. Blowflies, mole rats, rat roaches. So many things out here that want to suck your eyeballs out of their sockets. It's good work, though. Reminds me of when Jackson and I would take turns shooting geckos while on watch in Western Valley. Feels like a lifetime ago. Logging off for now.
Yeah, you log off. Geckos in Western Valley. With the Enclave Remnants, like DL or downloadable or creation club, God, there's so many different things. From henceforth, I'm calling it all DLC. But they always love to tease like Enclave Remnants and NCR, you know, abandoned faction, you know. I'm just waiting for when we get. Just start the game with a normal EXE, don't use the script assembler and delete it in the back of all your mods, and then it just works. I'm gonna start putting up an it just works counter in the top left hand corner. Okay, we're going this way now. Nope, I went backwards again. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. Would you fucking move? Okay.
A bit further east, turns out killing mutants earned you the nickname Beast Hunter out here in the wasteland. Kinda like it.
In the wasteland.
This new settlement wouldn't let me in unless I dealt with what the locals call Martha, pointed to a nearby cave. I agreed to the job, but what they failed to mention was that Martha is a freaking 8 feet tall Yalgoi. Before I could reach my holster and get a shot off, the bastard lunged the length of the cave and knocked me down. With one swipe, she clawed my helmet, smashing the lens and sending glass shards in my eyes. She started to bite down, trying to crush my helmet open like a walnut. I somehow managed to grab my skinning knife strapped to my thigh and gutted her right there.
God, these sewers are genuinely worse than like the Fallout 3 ones, man. Just getting so lost.
We're grateful. Offered to patch me up to say, we're not doctors, but we can weld anything. Bolting an eye patch onto my ranger helmet. Sadly, my ranger coat was ripped to shreds. As a reward, they offered me a jacket. Not just any jacket, though, but a lucky 38.
There we go. Yeah.
I guess they used to hand me out before the bombs fell. The elder of the village said they traded it for 3 bags of powder from a merchant in Martha. Since I'm from the Mojave, figured I'd appreciate it more than most.
Opened with the terminal. just got the update. Let's go. Nice shit. Yay, Barry Mentats. Can't wait to go do some trading if I ever get out of this building. Okay, use the terminal, and it's gonna, like, unlock water intake hull. Cool. Go up here. What do they feed these things? It just took my armor down a notch. Okay, that's just gonna be for the Protectron and the safe. I don't need that. I wish they could just port Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas so I could play it on new consoles. I know it's... I have to remit. Wait, I never even realized that Fallout New Vegas and 3 are... I assume you're on PS4 because I'm pretty sure you can play Fallout 3 on the Xbox Series X. God, it sucks because I have to piss so fucking bad, but I also just like I'm so invested right now. Okay, I'm here again.
You're not the first fool to come down here, so I must give you credit. You made it further than most.
Wait, now the Deathclaw... Oh, I never even got that prompt before. Okay, so the quest was broken. It did break. I think we're gonna be okay now. Survive the ambush.
No! Bastard! You're gonna pay for
Oh, that was his pet. Okay, yeah, this didn't even trigger last time. Whoa. Defeat the Beast Hunter. What the fuck? Yeah, come here, you bastard. I'm ready for you.
Need the password.
Nancy, where's terminal C1 key needed for terminal?
I've reached the state of Boston, and already I've seen a heavy presence of the Brotherhood of Steel here, with news of a larger force arriving soon. That's bad for me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure console mods are broke.
Today, they found out my past in the NCR. I've got to find shelter, avoid detection from their scouts. Just by luck, found a bunker on the east side of town.
Oh, he's killing.
Bunker's door was barred on the other side. The only way in was through a nearby
Can you
Most people would have run back.
I don't even want to repair my companion because he's just being...
My observation steady my nerves.
Okay, I killed him.
I'm going in.
Alright. Got the terminal. He has a bunch of drugs on him. What is his armor? Holy hell! Okay, that's not actually that bad. Marksman's Judge. Headshots can stagger and deal escalating bonus damage. This bonus resets if a 4-second timer expires, but each headshot refreshes the timer, allowing you to maintain it.
Bingo.
It's not a bad weapon, though. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I sure did get a lot of stuff. What did he look like? This is the Beastmaster. Get a good look, because he's gone. That's pretty cool looking, though. Can't lie. Yeah, but can't equip it with my Enclave helmet, so. Meow, fuck out the way. Is this the anniversary edition or is this a mod pack? This is the creation. This is the free Creation Club, like add-on, called. I'll load it up really quick. It's completely free. I didn't have to pay a cent for it. Oh my god, it's gonna be so. Okay, it's called Tale of the Beast Hunter, and it's basically just like a little quest that will give you some NCR armor and a couple of flashbang grenades. But, like, this is the only free thing that really came with the update. Anything else you're gonna have to pay for. Lock it behind a paywall, make $1 billion worth of profit in one night. It's like robbing people. And you know, back in my day, you got shot if you were trying to rob people. This is Steam, so PC. Okay. God, what do I not care about in the slightest? Can you please get out of the wall? I really would like to trade some items with you.
Heads up.
Just stumbled into this vid on random my feed after 5 minutes of listening to this guy. What the fuck? He's a terrible presenter. How could someone bitch about $20? I don't know. Maybe some of us who can't always use their mommy's bank account for whenever they want to buy a new game. Just saying. I don't usually stream, as you can tell, but you know, if you have any concerns, you can always run it with my PR manager. I'm sure he'd love to hear from you. GOG might not get it either. Yeah, I wouldn't know so much about GOG. It's not the money, man. It's the principle of gouging your fan base the way that Bethesda does. Yeah, it's just rough because, you know, as a diehard fan of Bethesda, like, my actual dad was a developer at Black Isle Studios, and he helped work on Fallout 2. So, like, these games are kind of like not an heirloom per se, but they definitely, whenever they make really big changes to the game, like in the lore and stuff, and just the overall style and presentation of it, it's like, man, it's slowly and slowly the games to me are losing that initial really bizarre feeling that the first two had. So you can't get it, so you can't get this, you should be able to get this on PS5, but that's all dependent on if the creation update is actually, like, available to you, but I don't know for sure. Like I said, I'm only on PC. What are these? The anniversary content creation bundle is on PS5. I know this because I own a PS5. It's not the creations on the PS5, only Xbox PC for some reason. Weird. So, maybe it could be because the way that updates are rolled out are a little bit different, like localization issues. Started changing into genres to make more money. Diablo was, when the first games came out, Diablo was big, so that's the game they made. Now SPS is big. So they turned Fallout 76 into a mess. Yeah, but it was also like, the thing that I love about older games is that they truly had to push hardware limitations for the time, but without being inaccessible. Now that everyone owns such a like high-powered PC when they want a game, you know, it's no longer this sub-genre, this niche where, you know, you want to be able to push your game out to as many people as possible, so you focus on design and mechanics and world building and writing, things that, you know, writing text is literally kilobytes, but HD, 4K, 8K resolution textures with dynamic facial animations, that's like, that goes into the gigabytes just to get there. So I love the old games for that reason, because they truly were this like weighted scale of completely fucking inaccessible without reading a 200-page manual, but could run on literally a toaster. Like, just talking about old games just genuinely gives me such a fucking like nerd boner, dude. It's so awesome. That it just works. This isn't part of the creation composer. Yes, the content creation bundle is on PS5 for sure. it's like a war. It's like no, it's on PS5. No matter how cheap something is, if it's stupid, it's stupid. I don't buy stupid things. Yeah, I was thinking about like maybe like getting something, but just kind of like the punch in the face that it was to see that, you know, you get a like one free little content add-on. I was just like, I don't know if I can abide by that, boss. You know. If it's for you, it's for you. I'm never gonna dog on somebody how they spend their money. You know, it's not my money to spend. But if I just had to make an objective opinion, I also care about the well-being of others, and I don't want people to feel scammed or slighted or upset because they had, you know, they had a hope that something was going to be a lot better than it was. Their expectations were high, and then the delivery was piss poor.
Look alive.
I wish it was on PS5. This is the content I actually wanted. Well, I just have to play it on my Xbox. It says Christian installs. Yeah, it's just for. I think it just works. It's been said over like 24 times, and I still think it's like the funniest shit ever. I think they should focus more on Preston Garvey and make him like killable, but no. Dude, yeah, it's a shame to go from Fallout 76 or sorry, it's a shame to go from Fallout New Vegas to Fallout 4, where you just had all of these like really impactful decisions and all of these different, you know, nuanced and hardcore themes. And then just to go to Fallout 4 and now it's like, oh, well, I'm the type of guy who will never settle down. Like, yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Again, 600 hours in it. I've played more of this game than I've played New Vegas. But it's still, I would say one of the reasons I have played this game is because it is a bit more modern and doesn't crash nearly as much. Should make the Minutemen a more viable option. All that needs to happen is basically what they did with Story of Health, make them a full faction. Yeah, that and the Railroad, and honestly the Institute. To be honest, like the only like decently okay-ish written faction I would say is the Brotherhood of Steel. But even then, like I absolutely despise the modern Brotherhood of Steel. if you look at the Brotherhood of Steel from Fallout 1 and 2, they were this weird occult group of just crazies. They were obsessed with technology. Like, you know, they didn't want anyone else to have it because their philosophy being that, you know, this is the same kind of stuff that caused the end of the world. And there are themes and a bit of nuances of that direction from the modern games, you know, with Paladin Dance always criticizing, look at this filth of the Commonwealth. Like, but I also miss, like, in Fallout 2, where magic was kind of a thing. Like they kind of had their Fallout equivalent of psychers. Also, that fucking place was actually making me dizzy, just of how I kept looping around in circles. So many players with... honestly, something that I need... please clarify, are you currently playing the new Creation Bundle? No, I did not buy the Anniversary Creation Bundle. The only thing I am currently playing is the new, like, free, not, like, add-on for the game that doesn't cost any money. I did not pay any money to do this specific side quest. Oh, and I didn't that's kind of... Well, I'm good. I got what I wanted out of that little excursion. I don't need to beat that quest. Where Fallout 4, you can actually change the world as you play it, and I mean, there were only a few choices that really mattered in New Vegas, and never got to live in the world you changed. You just got told in the retrospect. Where Fallout 4, you can actually change the world you play it, and then exist in that world. That is true. No checkmark games. Like, I do feel like I have more of a like, impact on the physical environment, but as far as, like, I'm just gonna say it hands down, I do like this game, and I appreciate it a lot, but no faction for me is what I would truly want out of a story-based narrative. And then at the same time, I'm not a huge fan of voice protagonists and the simple 4 dialogue option system. I mean, the story is better in New Vegas. Yeah, but like, another counter argument, the story is better, but at the same time, Fallout 4 has better gunplay, better overall visuals, by far more accessible and easy to understand than New Vegas. And I'm not saying New Vegas is like this pinnacle of, like, oh, hard gameplay. If you want hard gameplay, play Fallout 1, 2, or even Tactics. And if you want a miserable experience, play Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, I genuinely play this game for the gameplay. Always. And the power armor. But I would also say, to be fair, my enjoyment for Fallout 4 is kind of a... I would say it satisfies this sort of desire to play a Fallout game that is heavily survival based, because I play this game specifically for the survival mode. I would, for me, this game's unplayable on any difficulty other than survival, because yes, I know I could limit myself by not fast traveling, but I like the scarcity at the beginning of the game, and then the eventual overpowered build that you can get, you know. Vegas and Fallout 3 were just bad shooters, and people are like, oh, good, the story. It's like, yeah, the main way you interact in the world is shooting, and the shooter elements are garbage. Because, like, genuinely, if we could get a... It could even look like this. I don't need a graphically Unreal Engine 5 masterpiece. If the game looked like this, but had New Vegas-esque story, and, like, I hate the skill tree in Fallout 4, like, this is just so unappealing to me, when I really preferred, you know, having a small guns and big gun skill, and having a true bartering skill instead of just, like, you know, cap collector. Is there a boss in it? No, that shit's still like 40 frames per second. I can even go there right now to truly show you. Yeah, no, I'm running this game on my PC. I got a 6700 XT or 7800 XT, and then a 67,000 fucking AMD processor. Yeah, no, it's still pretty unfortunate. They didn't do anything to this game. A huge disclaimer. Nothing really changed. Your mods are broken. There's a creation club now. You can pay more money. Your mods are broken. If you played with mods, fuck you. Quake Thunderbolt Creation Club. Yeah, so is the BFG, and then, like, the space set. There are mods for it, but the Boston FPX is dated, at least on PC. Especially now. If it was dated before, sure as shit is dated now. Like, it's just Fallout 4 fans, to me a lot of the time feel like refugees, because I know this community wants something so much more than what the developers are gonna give it to. Like, I want another. I want another West Coast game or an East Coast game. Or not an East Coast game. I want like a Middle America type game. We're talking Great Plains. We're talking Fallout, like, Iowa. Yeah, I forgot what Story Wealth installs, but it basically does nothing with all the other stuff and pours all over the environment. Yeah, so this is gonna be surprising to say, but I don't really play with mods, because I find that every time I, download any kind of mod manager, like Mod Organizer 2 or Nexus Mods, and then I do get mods that work. Like, I used to mod the shit out of New Vegas, and then after I was done with my mod list, I would have like 400 mods that I would say, like, oh, they're all lore friendly and they all make the game look visually remastered. And then I'd play it for 15 minutes and get so bored out of my mind that I'd just be like, no, because then, like, I'd find like some kind of mod breaking load order. Hello, bebe. Hello. Hang on. Come here. Do you want to say hi? Come here. Ugh. You're so fat. This is my cat. This is my cat Deuce. He's a very good boy. He's probably hungry, so I'm gonna go feed him in just a second. Yeah, look at him. He's so baby. He's a big cat too. Look at him. It's like the size of an actual car. And don't worry, he's still purring. He's a weird cat because he actually likes to be like handled sometimes and like sit on my shoulders. It's the cat from Abernathy Farm, right? No, it's the cat from that one settlement merchant, or not the settlement merchant, the one who eats the cats. Give me that cat. He's like the exact size of a cat. Oh, you're a cat lover, dude. Whip out the cat and the whole crowd goes wild. Hang on, I need to feed him real quick, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Whelan's Cat and the Pridwin. Hello, I'm back. I used to play '07 GoldenEye for Nintendo 64. I don't really care. Get big game functions. Eventually, I get used to it. Yeah, I mean, funny. Like I have a buddy who works for GameStop, and he recently just picked me up a copy of Halo 2 for the Xbox. That still has like the manual in it. So like I'm a huge fan of old games as well. But yeah, look, you can I don't know if it's apparent in the stream. I also don't know how well the stream's actually running. See, it seems to be good. But yeah, you can just kind of tell that it's a little rough.
Scanning. Accessing pre-war records. Record found. 108th Infantry Regiment.
Am I wrong for, like, maybe it's because I only play survival mode, but I don't much care for this quest.
To us in our hour of need.
Like, it's fun, it's fun, it's funny, it just goes nowhere. I gotta take another consensus survey. How about Fallout in Michigan or Motor City? I have a deal for Mackinac Island and the Sleeping Bear Dunes area. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, I would just love some more expansion of the world. I'm a huge like nut for world building. Like any little scrap of information I could get when it comes to like building up a true, you know, environment, like kind of gather history through environmental context. Like that stuff's important to me. It's really important. Because without it, your game world just will seem empty. In which quest did you get the NCR Ranger armor? It's this quest called Home Away from Home, and it's you have to download the appropriate Creation Club Workshop add-on. But then you go over to this little place. No, sorry, Nahant Sheriff's Department, and then you'll get like a little radio signal, and then once you get the radio signal, the quest will start and begin. It's a little buggy, so I'd advise, you know, just caution with your saves. Maybe if you're not playing survival mode like me, it's not that big of an issue, but I had like 2 instances of game breaking, just like the certain scripts wouldn't start. Mackinac. Is the Ranger Sequoia? Are you talking about the gun? Because I did get this. Yeah, so this is the gun I got. Honestly, I would love a Fallout game. Yeah, there was gonna be a Fallout game set in Florida, or not a Fallout game, but a Fallout mod. I don't know what ever happened to it, but I remember this one mod called Fallout Miami. It's probably just another one of those scrapped, canceled mega mod projects like Fallout Mojave, or you know, it was supposed to be as big as like Fallout London, a game that took place in Miami, Florida. Yeah, here, I'm actually curious. Fallout for Miami. Oh, they have a website. Here, I'll just pull this up on stream right now. Here, let me pause this really quick. So, I guess it's still going on. Counter dangerous new creatures. So, see, like, this looks good. It just makes me... whoop. It just makes me wonder, like, why is it that they're just... Like, mod creators just have such a passion that is just unbeknownst to a AAA dev studio, you know? Like, just learning about what like happened in Miami, Florida at the times that the bombs fell is such an interesting concept in of itself, and just you know, like it looks like this is in-game engine footage, so it looks really good, and definitely still maintains that tropical aesthetic, but in the post-apocalyptic war. So, ghouls on holiday. Yeah, but like those, like I honestly think that Fallout London should be in the Creation Club as a paid-for mod. Like absolutely. Like those people are more than deserving of compensation for the amount of talent and love they put in the game. And while I do understand that a lot of those people did get hired for their work at Bethesda Game Studios, could you imagine that environment change? So, my mother has 20 years of game dev experience. She is a seasoned veteran of the game dev industry. She currently works for Tripwire Interactive. Her name is Misty Parnell. You can look her up. And she has worked on games like Call of Duty Black Ops 3, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, and Infinite Warfare. So she has a lot of like fucking release titles under her belt. And just from what I have learned from her talking about her job, is that being in a professional environment from, you know, she's worked on many different studios, some that are hardcore like Activision and, you know, High Moon Studios, versus like another company she worked with, which was a subordinate company of THQ Nordic called Rainbow Studios. They made motocross games. They're a bunch of motocross heads, you know? So when I imagine like a mod team informally talking over Discord, doing this all on volunteer, and then being hired for the work, only to be put on the fucking Creation Club dev team for Fallout 4, that sounds awful. It genuinely sounds fucking miserable. Like, because I know that those talented developers are going to get their creativity stifled out the fucking door because these big execs are telling them no. You know, they're more focused on how can we make the Creation Club more viable as an option, you know? Was she involved with Gothic or Risen LX? Sorry, MX versus ATV, like motocross games as in dirt bikes. I've actually never heard of. Oh, is he here? Hi, baby. Are you done eating? Oh, what you looking at? You're so baby. How can we make this a live service game? All I see or all I think about whenever I see one of my beloved IPs, like that I have loved over many years, get overtaken by corporate slop, I just see like this round table of men in suits being like, is there a way that we could potentially harvest children's tears in order to make our games more appealing to a wider audience? Like, how can we milk the golden cow goose of more money? Yeah, people ruin everything, music, movies, and now video games. Yeah. Dude, it just sucks because what does it was an interesting thought experiment, but like, what does Gen Z earnestly have to be nostalgic for? There's not really much things that I can look back on that I'm like, man, that was such a peak point of my existence. Like, oh my goodness, that was so iconic of my generation. You know, I'm just like, we have brain rot and fucking, like, mind cancer. Like, can Fallout 4 doesn't launch after update because mods? Possibly, potentially. They did some menu changes, so if you're mods in any way interfere with the menu and how it loads, it will probably just not even allow you to launch the game. THQ and the former Piranha Bytes had a co-op relationship. They were involved together in the games that I mentioned above. That's why I was asking. Oh yeah, so THQ, from my understanding, has another branch called THQ Nordic. So like it's kind of like a publisher that has a section that's for smaller games. Because like Red Faction Armageddon and the Red Faction games, those were published by THQ, but THQ Nordic is hence like is a potentially a different off branch of the same studio. I'm Gen X. I got tons. I'm happy for you. Sorry. Like, see, but the funny thing is about you being Gen X and the nostalgia, I have more nostalgia for the things that are of your generation than my own generation, what's the best way that I can show this without fucking... Hang on. I have other shit that I have to organize on the floor. And hopefully this doesn't brick my camera, but... Just, if you can see over here, let's try to put it. I have a, CRT monitor that I use, and I love, oh, is it working? Oh, shit, like that. Oh, my cover, oh, no, this thing's covering it. Then frame, there we go. So like I love my CRT monitor. It is such a pleasure to turn it on. It's very, beautiful. And it's also so nice to be cautious of a monitor to get burn-in, so like I have to kind of baby it. But yeah, no, I'm a huge fan of like older stuff. I like over in my console section on my wall where my TV is over here. I have my GameCube, my Xbox 360 Slim. I got a PS1 and a Dreamcast all hooked up on like this like multi-AV system, So I love old stuff, and kind of to tie it back into Fallout 4. It's like this game is now a decade old. This game came out 10 years ago, and nothing much has changed. And a lot of the times that's okay. Old games don't need to get new content. Honestly, if they never touch the game after, the last DLC, which I believe it was Nuka World, it wouldn't have been. Nobody would have really like cared so much about it, and been so outraged that it is getting updates that break mods. Ever since I could remember, the whole reason Skyrim sold a gazillion copies is because it just has amazing mod support, and the creation engine is very accessible for a lot of modders. I have a monitor like this as well, but I'm using it for my Windows XP PC to play old games like Fallout 3 without any issues. Multicore was bad. That's exactly why I have this setup. Like, I like being able to run, sort of, because I am using it on my modern hardware. Damn. But, like, I just like being able to play old games in the immersive style of which they were designed for, 4:3, like, resolution. They just, and then the glow, the hue just makes everything pop out so much better, in my opinion. And then I would also like to take a moment to appreciate every single one of you for popping in on the stream, whether it was just for a couple of seconds or even if you've been with me the whole time. I do appreciate it, and it does mean a lot. I don't usually get many views on a lot of my videos, and that's typically why I don't really do a lot of them all the time. But I had the time today, and I decided that I was going to, so it does mean a lot that you guys are here. So thank you so much, and I hope you are enjoying the stream, and I hope the audio and the video is coming out okay. I need to get a PC so I can play Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 1 and 2 as well. Yeah, dude, so I recommend Fallout 1 over Fallout 2, but just from a more of a gameplay perspective. Because, like, Fallout 2's writing is stellar, but Fallout 1 has more talking heads and genuinely has more of that wacky, zany vibe. But there is a lot of wacky, zany stuff that can happen in Fallout 2, too. If you plan to play Fallout 1 and 3, New Vegas is better if you have a dual-core PC. Huh. What's different? Nothing. Too long didn't read. It's a fat nothing burger with nothing really added. Here, let me get back to, or I guess I can just exit save. Quit. Save and quit. So I'll show you the changes. Creation Club. A very long load time. Honestly, they kind of broke it because it was kind of superior beforehand. The setup grants you no issues at all. Old games have a lot of issues on modern hardware. Yeah, that's true. I've only ever watched videos on 1 and 2. Yeah, it's kind of hard to like watch a video of 1 and 2, but it's also kind of hard to play 1 and 2, to be honest, because you have to be really focused in on what's going on, because it doesn't hold your hand. It's an old game, you know. Here, speaking of the older games, I actually have a box copy of the game that my father worked on at Black Isle Studios. He did all the writing for it, and Black Isle Studios was the guys who published Fallout 2, off branch of Interplay. But as you can see right here, this is Icewind Dale, and my dad wrote all if not most of the writing for Icewind Dale, and it was kind of like the game they developed. I think it was either after, or it could have been before Fallout 2. What are your thoughts on the Elder Scrolls remaster? Oblivion? Okay, that's a great question, dude. I played through it. I played through the whole thing, beat it, really enjoyed it. But because it was Unreal Engine 5, it did have some just like, you know, just some performance issues overall. But no, the Oblivion Master just looked really good. And if you are referring to the Skyblivion mod, I am also really looking forward to that mod as well, because they're rebuilding the game. Because a remaster is great. Everyone can appreciate a remaster when it's done well. But I really want to know what the studio has in mind for their vision of Oblivion. Also, keep in mind, I opened up the Creation Club menu like 3 minutes ago, and it took like 3 minutes just for it to load. So, yeah, this Become a Bounty Hunter DLC is 600 Bethesda bucks, and you can't even really, the thing to purchase credits right now is kind of broken. I don't think it currently works because it just takes me to my store page. So, I don't know if you can actually get any of these right now. But, like, yeah, it does come with new content and new things, but I don't know about you, but these cosmetics look modded in, even though this is lore-friendly and achievement-friendly. I'm having the same issue right now with the loading screen. I'm not even bothering with it right now. Long story short, I could upgrade the Creation Club for $28. Honestly, if you want to, go ahead, because if you want all the things, but I will tell you exactly what the Creation Club comes with, just so that, you know, you're not misinformed about what you get. So right now, Fallout 4, and I have a negative review of Fallout 4, not because I don't like the game. The only reason I have a negative review is because I got so fucking angry at the game after a game-breaking bug like bricked one of my saves, and I just never changed the review. But so right now you can buy Fallout 4 for $20. You can get the Game of the Year edition for $40, and you can get the Anniversary edition for $60. The Game of the Year edition comes with all of the DLC and Fallout 4, but no Creation Club add-ons. The Anniversary edition comes with the Creations bundle, Don't buy it on Steam. Yeah, listen to them because I'm sure it's probably cheaper right now. But I exclusively swear by Steam, so I don't even have GOG installed on my computer to show the price comparison. But the Fallout 4 Creation bundle. Stop. The Fallout 4 Creation bundle comes with over 150 Creation Club items featuring unique weapons, power armor sets, building packs, paint jobs, one-of-a-kind homes, and even have Dogmeat take on the appearance of another breed to enrich your journey through the Commonwealth. I'm pretty sure that Creation bundle only comes with anything licensed by Bethesda Game Studios in this category here. So this is, I'm pretty sure, all you get for $20. You get this Rainbow Pip-Boy job bundle. You get some skins, like some cosmetic things. You do get some gun and some armor packs. However, like me, I own this already. So if you already own the DLC or the Creation Club, you don't get reimbursed for that. Not so much about the price, it's that GOG doesn't force updates, and if you load mods, you can work. Oh, that's probably a lot nicer. See, but that makes sense. I don't really mod my games too often, especially because I'm playing most of my games on Linux, so I don't really touch mods, because Mod Organizer has been pretty deprecated for Linux systems, and it doesn't really play very nicely with Proton. At the beginning of the stream, I showed how I have to get Fallout 4 to run. So if I go into my properties and I go to my my browse, so I actually have to delete or rename the Fallout 4 exe to replace it with Fallout 4 launcher.exe. This way it skips the launcher, so I never have to touch the launcher, and if I ever need to change any of the ini files, I change it through the menu. So because here's the big reason why. I need to run this entire script in order to run it, because right now, if I don't use that script, the game doesn't actually lock my mouse to my current monitor. I have a dual monitor setup, so it'll just go out of my screen, and it's really annoying. Why is every Linux build I encounter holding on by a thread, lol? Because it's a punishment. Basically, Satan himself has punished me and shackled me to this lifestyle, and I can no longer escape. Basically, my biggest advice to you is never get friends who use Linux as their operating system, because they will peer pressure you to death. Does it still break the game running Creation Club items? It makes the vault not open and not be able to talk to Codsworth. Maybe. What? Hey, another settlement. Hey, oh my God, it's Preston Garvey! Oh my God, I didn't even. How do I? Yeah, you know what? I'm pinning that. It's really funny. Thank you, Preston. Please get out of my house. Dude, that's how I know. That's how I know I've reached peak as a human being. Is that Preston Garvey has arrived? Autism Awareness Ninja. That was the Tunnel Snakes creation that broke Codsworth. Please. Man, I don't know who you are, but your timing's impeccable. We got P. Garves in the house. We got P. I haven't, but they must need money for the data centers to replace human workers. Why did you sell out the Minute Quincy? I'm gonna rename the stream to Fallout 4 Roleplay. Dang, where is this Gage right now? He's in my gangs. He did just. Yeah, like going up to. So it's hilarious because I again strictly play only survival, and since Quincy is like all the way in the butt fucking middle of nowhere on the southeast of the map, I hardly ever get to there. And even if I did get there, most of the time I'm so grossly underpowered that I die immediately. So I finally was able to clear it out on this playthrough of mine, and it finally, I read all the terminals, and I was like, I didn't even know that was a location you could go to be honest. It was really funny. Oh, see, that's not... look, it doesn't even work. It doesn't even work. They update. This is going to be like this until they release a patch. The creation bundle says it's coming soon, in spite of the fact that it's here. Hi there, is there any new guns in the game? Yes. Well, no. Not in the base game. If you download a couple of Creation Club... Like, there's a ton of new Creation Club stuff, if that's what you mean, but in the base game... And unless you buy the anniversary update, like for $20, no, there's not really anything new to the game. So just kiss your mods goodbye and kiss your, honestly, just kiss your money goodbye at that point. It just went. But yeah, so here we're taking another gander at the Creation Club menu, and I just love how it just doesn't load. The manual rifle is decent. You get the legendary that does 50% damage. The manual rifle. Oh, I see. Okay. Cause it's like, I am totally down to get Creation Club stuff, maybe, if it's like a mini DLC, but I'm not really a big fan of just paint jobs, it's why I don't play games like Fortnite or, Fallout 76, because I'm just like, I don't care about cosmetics if they have no gameplay value, it just doesn't work. Half my mods won't enable now. The settlement ambush kit is worth it, in my opinion. It really adds settlement building and their defense. Is it lore friendly? Because that's the only... Oops, I just knocked my camera down. Because I really only care about lore friendly mods. I'm not a fan myself too, but I do like the Institute paint job. Yeah, like there's definitely... Here, I'll go through... Is there a way to see my what I own? Because I really think that would be my library. Okay, so yeah, these are all the ones that I have. I believe all of these skins were free, because I got them at times they were. These two were free. They're actually free right now. Fantasy Hero Set, Doom Classic Marine Armor, Doom BFG, as well as the Thunderbolt from Quake. Those are all free items. But yeah, I got Chrome, Orange, Patriotic, and Purple for free. I got the Tale of the Beast Hunter for free. The only things that I've bought, I believe, were the Tunnel Snakes Rule, the Vault Customization, and then, basically any of the magazine ones except for the Halloween Workshop Pack, and then I got a Chocolate Labrador. Dude, I think it is so dumb that I was so misled by this mod, or by this creation add-on, because I thought this was going to be a dog meat replacement. Because I used to have a chocolate lab when I was younger, and I was like, oh man, it would be so nice if I could have my dog, because he looks really close to my old dog, in the game. But then it's just like a dog that just exists in your settlement. It's like, okay, cool. Okay, let's read some of these. Just folks looking for a new home, a fresh start. I've been with them since Quincy. Lexington looked good for a while, but ghouls drove us out of there. A month ago, there were 20 of us. Yesterday, there were 8. Now we're 5. It's just me, the Longs, Marcy, and June. And that's old Mama Murphy on the couch. And this here's Sturgis. There's a crashed vertibird up on the roof. Old school. Pre-war. You might have seen it. Tunnel 6 is known for breaking the new games and new character.
Oh no, this is funny, but pre-update, can I see my screenshots? I have no idea where to even properties. Where the hell? Where do I even see my screenshots? Anyway, yeah, the creation character for me recently had this issue where my player's facial model would just disappear, leaving only his teeth and eyes, and it was quite horrifying. Where's Morgan's spacesuit in the game? What is Morgan's spacesuit? Oh, I have no idea. I just got this creation thing. It is... Oh, it should have been immediately added to your inventory, so if that's not working, then that means it's bugged. Apparently. I just read that off the wiki. Can the camera... Can the... Por favor. Por favor. Well, I would say Preston and this Minuteman got what he deserved in Queens. Some of those creation club items should only be installed after Diamond City reaching. Yeah, but oh man, should that even be the case? It's because like. Full content bugged. Never. What are you talking about, man? This game runs flawlessly on every system known to man. It can run on the Xbox One. I think it can run on your modern PC. Don't you think? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. But no, it's kind of a pile. Cause don't get me wrong, I would love to just like gargle Bethesda slop all day long, but I just don't. There becomes a point where I just don't want to pay more money. I genuinely don't think they're gonna make anything more than like a couple, like $100,000 maximum, if that. Cause like yeah, it's like if I'm taking into account how these things typically go, you know, everyone says, hey, we're not gonna buy the Creation Club content, but people just have money to light on fire. I hate how they just dump all the quest content even from the start. They did that in Skyrim too. Yeah, they did that for New Vegas and Fallout 3. I don't like they didn't learn. Like I'm sure that wasn't highly received when initially. If you espouse dangerous capitalist ideology, we ship you off to Fort Longfellow on the island of Far Harbor, where you have to toil the land until you're a benefit for society. Or they're gonna send you to fucking Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and have you work in the fucking steel mills. Getting eaten by trogs. And I would also like to take note that a lot of the send him to Detroit, send him to Chicago, Fallout New Chicago. Isn't Chicago even in Fallout 76 now? Like Sin City or something? Or no? Chicago. Oh no, Chicago's in Fallout Tactics. Yeah, there was a game in Chicago. It's crazy. No one's ever played Fallout Tactics ever. The autism awareness scripts break the game too many on my new character. Autism awareness scripts. Yeah. Just going from what No Checkmark Game said. Absolutely. If you have it on GOG, just roll back your version. There's gotta be there's not a way to do that on Steam. I could have sworn if I go to properties and then go to compatibility updates. Yeah, I'm pretty sure oh yeah, go to beta. None. Private betas. Roll. Here, I'll just paste this into here for anyone that's interested. This is like a guide to downloading previous versions on Steam. Xana's Candy. All the DLCs I bought disappeared when I installed the shitty anniversary edition. Oh god. All the DLCs, including like Automatron and like Far Harbor, that's fucked. There are ways to roll it back, but there's like it is kind of third party. You have to go to like Steam.com and then like download the file. So like God forbid Steam wants to auto update and then erases everything. But in that case, I would just create a dedicated zip. But all of the DLCs, dude, start a lawsuit, man. That's just actually nutty. That all of the DLCs gone. Like. Something that I don't understand is that Bethesda. Let's do some numbers. How much is Bethesda's annual profit? So Bethesda Softworks net worth is $3 billion. Its revenue is $333 million per year. So with $333 million, this is the best that you could do. Like, I'm sorry, is your Fallout 4 dedicated dev team ran on fucking nuclear payloads that require like uranium-235 just to operate at every moment of the day, working around the clock, just so that we can have our 30th like weapon skin customization? Yeah, CEO needed more money just to release the slop. Really? You must have done something wrong. Maybe they just deactivated it in your mod list. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. But yeah, I mean, just going by. I just personally think it couldn't be worth it, you know? Because I guarantee you they're going to have those death claws from the Thorn be the ones that destroy New Vegas in the TV show. Oh my god. I would genuinely, if they had like more Creation Club content that was like Fallout 1 and 2 related, like Intelligent Death Claws or, the Master's Army, there would be like, no, they could sell that shit for like $40 and I'd be an idiot and buy it, because like it's genuinely all I want. I just want more classical gun design from like Fallout 1, 2 tactics and onward. Because like, I'm just gonna look up like, because this Fallout, I think, is getting lost in its own sauce. Like, the original game didn't have these whack-ass non-existent guns. They had real guns with some fantasy ones kicked in. I would love a deagle in a modern Fallout game. Yeah, New Vegas is absolutely, like, just going by the TV show, including Caesar's Legion, like, honestly, if you want the biggest all-encompassing of what is truly canon, I think the TV show is your best bet at this point, because now that the Creation Club content and like the DLCs all exist, it gets to the point where, what is real, like what is an actual real thing. Yeah, but it's like, it's just all the weapons, like, you just don't get weird shit like this anymore, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's just such a low resolution, like, sprite art, but it has such an intricate design, Oh, somebody update. Yeah, so like all of these different designs are just fascinating to me, because they're modern guns mixed with some sci-fi nonsense, but like it technically, because Fallout 1 and 2 is canon, in like New California, the P90 is a weapon that exists. You know, they got caseless rounds. The TV show New Vegas is going to be the season leader's final canon. Yeah, I don't. That's one of the biggest like follies of the TV show is that the fact that they're making specific endings canon. See, that's what I'm like. They brought up Shady Sands, a settlement that wasn't in any of the games other than Fallout 1 and 2. But they just don't want to touch the. It's just reaching out to a general audience, I guess. I don't know. I love New Vegas, but it takes so many mods to make it not a heap of trash on a technical level. All the unused, and then all the unused content you could add, and then all that unused content is genuinely like would take the game from, in my opinion, New Vegas, on a writing level is about like I'd say like an 8, and then on a technical level I'd say about a 7, because it really just becomes to the point where it is Fallout 3 with a little bit more content and a little bit more atmosphere. And like I would say what New Vegas has going for it is it has an open world but is still able to tell a very cohesive story. You know, it guides you to certain locations. You know, you could go directly to New Vegas, but you're going to get swarmed by Deathclaws in Quarry Junction, so you have to take the route to, you know, the Bison Steve Hotel, and then go up to Prim and Nipton, you know, up in those areas. So like the direction of the storytelling, in spite of being an open world game, is really good. You know, no shot they included the Pip-Boy colors as part of the 150 creations. Yeah, you know what? Just because you reminded me, let's add. We're gonna count. Welcome to accounting time. We're gonna count how many of these creations are just paint jobs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. We're just gonna do paint jobs. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And that's all my owned ones, sorry. Oh, fuck, I actually have to recount because I thought it was in the wrong category. Okay, view all. 1, 2, I'm not going to count that one. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, and 58. 58 out of 150. 58 divided by 150. That means almost 40% of your $20 will go to colors. It will go to colors. 40%. So if you break that down, 40%. I'm too tired to be doing math right now, but 40% of it should be about like $5, right? $8. You are paying $8 for colors that have barely any impact on the gameplay. Colors are mods. Yeah. And let's go fully, because like there's certain ones I know that are just like have no gameplay. So we're at 58. That really doesn't do anything. It's cool. Here, I'm not even gonna. Well, just for some arcade. Okay, yeah, 59. You know, I actually don't think I included that one. So 60. These are. They add virtually. They're just a model. So basically, what I'm gonna start including is anything that just adds a model that doesn't really have a significant impact on gameplay. So now we're at 61, 62,
63. I'm not including these ones because they do include like more building options, and that is a core part of the game. 63. 64. I don't know about this one. But yeah, you know, let's just say like 60, 64, 60... Yeah, 64 is about good. Chinese stealth armor is heavy as that. Yeah, even though lore-wise it really isn't. Like it... Yeah, I don't even have a lot of these like wasteland or sorry, not wasteland, picket fences add-ons, because they're just not inherently interesting to me. You know, they're basically just more models. Because something that bothers me, right, is like I look at the price breakdown, and if we're just gonna put all of this shit into a $20 bundle, what's all the new So the new ones, well, there's actually quite a bit, but if you are considering paid ones versus non-paid ones, there's only like one non-paid one, and it's this Tale of the Beast Hunter. If you create a lived-in looking settlements that are good, but you have to be a certain type. Here, I can load up my save to show you, because I have built out like all of my Vault 88 settlement. Hangman's Alley is like actually lived in. It has like 12 people. It's populous. It's got, you know, themed buildings. The only I basically just ignored Sanctuary and created supply lines. So you can see by my build, I did focus on, you know, local leader. That's definitely my kind of play style. What's all the paid ones? There's a bunch of them. Some of them add like fully, you know, full quest lines and new content to do. But okay, there's this ridiculous one that I believe is 600 Bethesda bucks, and all it adds is new skills. And you'd think that'd be great, like, oh my god, you know, new skills, like new ways to play the game. But I'm sorry, putting that behind a $6 pay token wall is so dumb. Yeah, you shouldn't build too much around Sanctuary, Abernethy, Earthly Far anyway, or Red Rocket. Yeah, especially because I'm on survival. I just can't get to those in time. Like, I'd have to go all the way up there, and Sanctuary has 17 people because I haven't been able to turn off the radio beacon that I needed so I could get a supply line down to Hangman's Alley. Everyone got in console PS5 got All Creation Club not installed. It's highly broken right now. They didn't even test to see it in a phase out patch or like, you know. Zayden Arsenal isn't lore friendly. It isn't? Wait, Fallout 3. But is it the atomic pulverizers in Fallout 3? And so is the destabilizer. But I also don't know how lore, like, I'm sure they, just from that they exist, right? What the hell? It's a quest they added, it's wonky. Movie theater will always be the best settlement. Central location 5. Yeah, I agree. Scripts are going to be broken characters, too many mods. PS4 and PS5 players got their updates fucked up. Am I tripping, or does the night sky actually look better? You are tripping. There's no way. It does look pretty, though. But it's always looked that pretty. Yeah, but, like, you can see. My game's at max resolution, and you can still see pixels. Like, there's no, like... There's no texture overall. Are you running any graphical mods? The game looks nice. No, I'm just running it on 4K Ultra. Like, so like I have or not 4K, sorry. I have a 2K monitor, and I'm running it at max graphical settings. But yeah, overall, no, not any like no graphical mods. In fact, I can even prove it to you. Like here is my installed list, and these are all just Creation Club items and the DLC. I love Zeta. I'm currently running a New Vegas as Paulson. He fits the story perfectly. That's pretty dope. Yeah, the alien weapon. Honestly, I don't like the alien weapon in Fallout 4. Cause like you get it in a cave one time, and like, dude, there was such a missed opportunity because whenever you try to modify that weapon, it like modifies it with these really perfect and pristine looking like armor mod or weapon mods. When I think it would have been so much cooler if they were like, you know, kind of like duct tape and wires type shit, you know, like just a true, a Wastelander who's hyper intelligent found a gun and is trying to modify it, you know. I hate to ask, but could you shoot the new? Yeah, I can do that. Let me. There's a lot of them. But that is the point of the stream, so I'm just kind of rolling with the tides here, you know, seeing what you guys want. Yeah, okay, Hangmans look decent with trade cars. Oh yeah, here I'll do that really quick. I'll just give a quick. It's such a small settlement. The only problem is that Hangman's Alley is so bad with pathfinding. But like I think I did a decent enough job trying to like get these like a lively community here. But the pathfinding's just terrible. But okay, as do Paulson would blow up the damn generators. Yeah, quit. So, going to show... Oh, yeah, mind you, I'm going to show you the creations, but keep in mind, it's going to take 3 minutes for the page to load, because apparently it is 2025 and we are all on broadband internet connections. I'm pretty sure I can hear my modem screeching at me. Oh wait, no, I can't, because this is 2025, and it shouldn't be this hard to connect to a server. Especially when that server only exists so that I can put more money into your game. Design 101. If you're going to make a system that involves money, you want to make it as smooth as possible or you're going to lose business. Could you imagine every time you went to go buy a burger at McDonald's and they punched you in the dick? Or they made you wait in line for 20 minutes? Oh, wait. That one's also like a McDonald's, huh? But this is not trying to piss off the community. Broke the game with an update. Challenge impossible. I know. Why don't they just leave it alone? They're literally they just won't stop going to the Draugr ruins, and fucking trying to find the goddamn ancient stone dragon tablet, and trying to resurrect this game from the fucking dead necromancy style, and they just won't leave it alone. Like, you know, I honestly feel like my game's being bullied. You know, they're like. Do you think it's like a power play? Do any of you think it's like a power play? It's like, oh, stop playing Fallout 4. Play 76. Play our new game. Play ESO. You know? Stop that. You know? Watch our I don't know. Buy more merch because we hate you. I'm beyond pissed off. Yeah, I think the general consensus here is my mod loader is broken. The Creation Club content isn't working. My $20 is not going where I thought my $20 would be going to. You know, the game's slow, the game's buggy, nothing changed, everything's broken. I'm fucking upset and angry. They did it on purpose. They want you to play 76 anyway. That's why they broke Fallout 4 like they did with Skyrim before. They would have significantly more success if they just took their developers that are currently working on Fallout 4 and put them on a different project. I know. I don't know why this this paradigm of let's keep these people working on this derelict title. Like, move on. I know it's expensive but like if they put Fallout 5 out and it was the biggest pile of shit ever, people would still love it because it's a new game, it's a new experience. They would still make money. Or get this, and I know this is almost impossible in the modern game environment, if they just made a game that was good, they'd make money. And they could sell it for $70 because you don't know what the fuck you want, people. They took people's money, just bunch hype, yeah. This is like the one like non-canonical or non-canon. They need to canonize this power armor set. Honestly, okay, but now we are going to look at the Bethesda Game Studios as per the request of the truck stop guy, the big truck 1400. So looking at the all the Bethesda Game Studios official content. So they have a lot of paint jobs. What is different from this Creation Club and the other Creation Club is that they now have this rainbow bundle, but I think that was already in there. They have the Pickman armor paint job, Inferno, and I think that army one was already in the game. The Adam Cats one definitely was in the game. They already have that. Yeah, no, they honestly didn't add too much. They added, oh my god, the game crashed. Mind you, my game hasn't crashed, like, at all before this update. So, something really fatal must have happened to the game to cause it to just explode. I prefer offline and solo. They never forced me to play offline games. Fallout 76 is like a crippled limb. If they wanted to add more content, couldn't they just add the old Creation Club instead of doing whatever the fuck they... Yeah, seriously. Like, the other system was fine. I don't see why they had to... I earnestly think it's because it's an easier system to manage. It would basically be the same thing as, like, trying to push an update for Windows XP versus trying to just get everyone to upgrade to Windows 11. It just works. Even without mods, my PS5 game crashes, even with new saves. I mean, I feel you, brother. My game crashed in the Creation Club menu. Even if I wanted... That's the insane thing to me. Even if I wanted to shill out my money, if I just wanted to fucking throw my wallet at them, I couldn't. I just couldn't. Because they like, I can't buy Bethesda bucks, and I can barely look at the loading screen. Mods are meant to be installed one at a time. And why even make Starfield? They already have 2V, Master of Fallout 5, Elder Scrolls 6. They're following people that just buy them instantly. Yeah, by the way, thank you for mentioning Starfield, because that is like a name that shan't be mentioned in my like existence. So I initially looked at Starfield, you know, and I was so full of hope. I was like a young boy again, and I was like, a space game made by the people who developed one of my favorite Fallout games, and literally the Hallmark series Elder Scrolls. What could go wrong? And then everything went wrong, because that game is miserable. Starfield exists the way that Dragon Ball Z movie exists. Me too. I would spend, but they can't make anything without ruining everything. That should be mentioned. Load field. But it, like, okay, I played a good amount of Starfield. I genuinely was getting really into the gameplay. Just, I would like a moment to think. Jesus, fanfare. I've never gave Starfield a chance because the stuff's not my style. You're better off with Mass Effect. Yeah, I would agree. Absolutely. Hands down. If you want a space game, honestly, if you want like a space game that isn't like at all narrative focused, No Man's Sky with all of its updates too, dude. It's like, for me, I love No Man's Sky and I love Fallout 4, and they're like the actual opposite of human like being if they were corporate entities. Like, on one hand, No Man's Sky has had like over 30 different brand new content updates, not asking a dime in return from your initial investment of like literally like I think like $30 to $40. I think something like that. And then Bethesda is like asking you for more pocket changes if it doesn't make $333 million a year. You know, played it for 60 hours. After that, my standing onto my shift, just one-shotting everything inside. Yeah, the power creep in like Elder Scrolls, Fallout 4, or and Starfield, it just gets so boring. like the gameplay that I've been showing earlier is I'm gonna try to get back into the creation menu. But it's just the game becomes laughably easy. Far Harbor was $9 DLC, and the funny thing is that I've never played Far Harbor, and it's not out of a lack of wanting to or the fact that I don't own it. I just literally have never been able to get there because I always play survival mode, so it's always just been something that's like the last bit of my priorities, you know. I bought No Man's Sky for like $10 when it first came out because somebody wanted it. One of the best $10 I've ever spent. That's what happened when the world doesn't scale with you. Yeah. No. I mean, at least it's a little bit better than Oblivion. Like I'm talking about not the remaster, but the original, where like enemies would genuinely get so spongy that you could not kill them without using a quadrillion health potions. They straight up lied. One of the creations revealed on Fall Day is nowhere to be found. Yeah. I wouldn't put it past them. Still creation is not available in the EU. It's grayed out in the game. It's coming soon. Well, okay. Well, here, really quick, from Duke. Oh, shit. I didn't want to go back in that. Oh, God. No, I'm sorry. I'm locked in purgatory now. Man, look. I'm so glad I get to look at this power armor. Well, from Duke, I can actually purchase that update or the creation bundle, and it still says coming soon, grayed out. I think it's just a fucking menu bug. I really hope someone sues them for deceptive marketing. I hope somebody just beats them with like a power sledge at this point. I don't know. Not to incite nothing, but just like, what the fuck? Like, just... I'm still not over the fact that they changed the critical meter to a bar that fills up that you can activate, and that luck is an absolutely useless skill other than filling up your critical meter and getting Grim Reaper sprint. But that's it. That's like Outer Worlds 2, I want to play it. I genuinely do. One problem, I'm a broke-ass college student, and I dead-ass just, dude, like, it looks so... Stop! God, I hate that Steam does that. Like, it genuinely looks...
We got ourselves a...
That's so loud. I had the Game of the Year version, so took Creation Upgrade, and they're unavailable. It's good, but meaninglessly hard. What's your major? I am a neuroscience and cognitive science major. I'm currently studying at the University of Arizona. I am a sophomore right now, about to finish up my third semester. And let me tell you, I have classes, right? Like random classes, stuff about history and religion. I'll get like easy A's. Dude, my major related coursework is just so like, it's so needlessly miserable. I won't get into it too much, but it just becomes to the point where it's like, this is not relevant at all. There's no way. I don't care. And when I don't care, because I just can't be fucked to, it's just a struggle. I want to raid them with sticks. Yeah. Yeah. There's really not much more to be said about, you know, Fallout 4's current state, because I know this update was put into like a rush. They were reminded like a month prior that they needed to create extra content for the anniversary, because like, could you imagine in a different world where, you know, a decade anniversary update comes out and it's honestly just like they gave all the creation content away for free? Because I'm sorry, but being charged $20 for some skins is kind of dumb. But if it could, like, I honestly, it would have been, this whole thing would have been, you know, a lot nicer. the community wouldn't have been so angry that their $20 DLC pack isn't working on launch day, because like then they'd be like, well, it was free anyway, so we're just give it some time, you know. It's good for people that never played the game. Yeah, I mean, like, because Fallout 4 is still a $60 game in my opinion. You know, there are less deserving titles that are $60. The game I will go to my my current game list here, right? If I just go to all and then I go to hours played. Like these are my hours played in a bunch of different games. It's clearly got my attention for a majority of the games that I have played, you know. I don't even want to open my game now because I know all my mods deleted. I'll try playing next year. Yeah. In the next year. You mean when they release the Ultra Redux Anniversary Edition that also comes with like 3 new Creation Kit add-ons, and then that also breaks mod loader. Dragon's Dogma 2, big rip. $60 game for it crashes. Yeah. $60 for a game that crashes, that is true. But like, it genuinely just seems to be the Creation Club that has like the biggest issue. Mike, you need to go to Diamond City and then install the Creation Club. PC game is broken now. I can run the Fallout 4. I assume that means script extender. I'm not very. But. So, out of all of these two, like the Proton Axe would be a great weapon, you know. New lobotomite crossover, but it's like it's not lore friendly. That one is free though, so there's like a lot. Like they just basically turned the mod page into the Creation Club page. That's all they did with this update. What the fuck? What the fuck even? Oh, they just made the captain's laser pistol, and it looks great. Buffed Minutemen Militia 2. Oh, there's not even a lot of mods. Wait, that's kind of funny. View all? That's it? That's it for like... Okay, this is all you get if you want non-lore, like, friendly, achievements disabled packages. Except this one, that's because it's official game studio. Yeah, Script Extender is not working so far. Yeah, Script Extender, we could, like... I believe the developer was given access to maybe an earlier beta, so it shouldn't be too long, but it's definitely going to take them some time. Because they usually like to muck up the entire fucking, like, program when they do that. Like, they will just completely, you know, rework some part of the code, so then the script extender has to figure out these new environment variables. I love how the creations... at the top there, but they're only for PC, right? Honestly, I don't know. I honestly think that maybe that these ones would be for both, because I think that was kind of the point, is that these mods are basically mods that anyone can approach. Because like these are mods as well. Here, let's check the view all. Vault Player 1, Creative Clutter, Lobby Mantises, Better Deliver mods, gas masks. So yeah, there's a lot of mods here. No telling any of them are good. Damn, that's all of them? Dragon shouts in Fallout. You can craft power armor, modular kitchens, old gold radio, militarized. See, that honestly would be... the highlighted ones, for them, I would pay, but we got mods that are here since 6 years ago. Yeah, seriously. Nah, those ones that's on the screen are all probably available on console. Yeah, because these aren't, like, you know, anything special. Oh, no. Okay. These ones. All of these ones, I would love to go over with you guys. Because these ones... make me a little upset. So for $6, you get a whole new, you know, wanted system. new fully voiced quest, Ballad of Texas Red, the Gyrojet Revolver, the Mortician, the Bounty Hunter Duster, new hideout called the Spunk Speakeasy, new dungeon, and a wanted system. If witnessed or harming and killing an innocent settler and the roamer of the wasteland, a bounty will be placed on your head. For 3 in-game days, you will be hunted by bounty hunters until you either wait out the hunting period or pay back your debt to society by completing bounty missions. Alternatively, if being an outlaw is more your thing, the system is a great way to roleplay your criminal deeds. There's a bounty board, bounty mailbox, bounty terminal, and then, like, you know. However, this does not come with that $20 expansion. You do not get this, if I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but they're not very clear what actually comes in that content bundle. All the good unpaid mods are still in the Creation Club. This one actually seems good. Yeah, no, this one does actually seem cool, but I don't think if you get that $20 increased, like, or the Creation Club bundle, that it comes with it. I think this is a separate purchasable item because, like, they want their money. Only 2 of these are on PS5. The rest are only on Xbox/PC. Yeah, these ones, they sound really nice. Review the Texas Red. Yeah, this does not come with it. Figures, man. It figures. Why would the actually, like, interesting one come with it? Then we have Miss Weldy, which is just another companion. Has 2,000 lines of voice. Pretty cool. So, compatibility with Automatron, Far Harbor, and Nuka World. Commentary. So, like a fully voiced character for $5. Souvenirs from the Mojave. I don't know what this is. Here I can check who voiced them. Oh no, I guess I can't because yeah, no, it doesn't say. They never made it clear what was included and what was not. No, not even at all. You look at this. You look at the store page. You go to store.
We got ourselves.
Stop. And then. Well, I guess if any of you guys are interested, there's a game that's kind of completely free on Steam right now. 12 is better than 6. I don't know. It looks interesting. Alright. Sorry. Huge stand it. Fallout 4. Yeah, if you go to the Fallout 4 menu and then you go over to the Creations bundle, and then it shows here if I go to read more, plus over 150 Creation Club items featuring unique weapons. Like, they don't actually tell you. Yeah, well, we did the math, Mike. It was like almost like 60 items that are basically skins, colors, or add virtually nothing to the game. None of those new Creation Club content are the NGR. The NCR Ranger suit is there. I actually was able to get it. That one's actually free, so that one's nice. And if you want to see, it's right here. It's called Tale of the Beast Hunter. It's got a little quest that comes with it. It's honestly, it's pretty good for just like a small little DLC thing, you know. So this is just a big scam. Yeah, absolutely. You would be, my honest opinion, you would be better lighting $20 on fire or getting a nice juicy burger from like a nice place. Where's your main settlement? Zan, yes. I go to my main settlement. Everything gives commission. Red Rocket. 150 more settlements. Pizza would be better than this. Yeah, like, I don't know, go to Little Caesars or get like you could get 2 pizzas for that. You get a fucking 2-liter or like a pizza and some fucking breadsticks with marinara for like I'm pretty sure like $18. You can even have a friend over and then, like, I don't know. Why make something that only has 2 consoles can play? Have PlayStation players have them too? Cause God. To be fair, I'm pretty sure Sony is pretty damn stingy with mods. So I think they actually have to get pre-approved somehow through in a way that Xbox and PC doesn't have to, like in their contract. So if there's like a mod that they don't approve, I don't think it can actually become a thing. But that's just what I've heard from modding in general. PlayStation's very adamant about not being able to mod your system because something about their security contract and their like it could violate that. What else is on the paid mods list? Some of them looked interesting. Let's see. Yeah. The only reason I'm talking. What the fuck? Gee, I'll explain that one in a moment. Or not that one. What the hell? So souvenirs. See, this one makes me so irritated because it adds a bunch of like Vault-Tec themed items, which honestly should have came with the Vault 88 like DLC. Like, and you can't even get a Pip-Boy that looks like this without like purchasing this $500. Like, I was trying to roleplay as an evil Vault-Tec scientist in my last playthrough, and I looked at all the Pip-Boy skins that were available on the Creation Club, and there was no Vault-Tec one. Surprise, surprise! Here it is. If you have tacos and pizza for that price, press and we'll mark 150 things. Hey, I just subscribed. Oh, thank you so much. James Vlog plays video games and stuff. I appreciate that. I also did check, and I see a lot of you have subscribed, and I make it a point to never ask for anyone to subscribe because I think it's so tacky. But I do appreciate each and every one of you that liked and subscribed. Like, this has been one of my most successful streams and videos of all time. And it's a very special moment for me to have you all here. We're nearing close to almost 2,000 views, and this is coming from a channel that usually gets about, maybe on a good day, 70. So again, thank you so much. Sauciest, appreciate you. No, I did the opposite thing where it's like I reverse psychologied you into subscribing because I didn't tell you to subscribe, so now you are going. No, but I just it genuinely puts a smile on my face to just be able to have people to talk to and empathize and just interact with on the internet. I was here since 50 subs, baby. Thank you. A random nobody is known around the mean streets of my channel as Mr. Goog, and you will all refer to him as Mr. Googie. But person will want to help you sit a minute. Bro, that's not even it's not even, that's not even in Vault-Tec Workshop DLC. I know, that's what gets me. It's just like you get all of this cool. That just rubs salt in the wound. They're even advertising this cosmetic in that DLC. Like, it's like, oh, it'd be the perfect thing to add for you. Okay, moving on. Moving on to Companion Casey, Doctor Follower. Oh, man, that is. Hang on, sorry. That is a progression. That's busted for progression if I've ever seen one. You have enough caps, you can instantly heal all your rads, as long as you pay $3. Fully voice mod, reusing existing unmodified lines in clever ways. So it's not even a voice mod that you have to pay $3 for. It's sentence mixing. You can speak to Dr. Casey about her thoughts. She might comment on certain things depending. She might. Yeah, so a soulless NPC. I've been here since the beginning. It's also cool. Heather Cashin. Yeah. Sorry, Heather Cateson. Caston. I can't read. This one's pretty cool, I guess. It is, like, definitely a more classic-inspired weapon. Very, reminiscent of the Fallout 1 and 2 styles of guns, but, it's just a gun mod for $4. Atom Cat City Pad. Workbenches for armor, power armor, and chems. A stove for cooking. Comes with new buildable items. 2 Atom Cat themes, neon signs. Atom Cat themed pillow. Recolored bed. I mean, that's pretty cool. Like, you get new Atom Cats themed furniture for $2. Power armor backpacks that add 40 carry weight for One's just a med kit, one's literally a taped-on toolbox, one is the radio beacon from the Brotherhood of Steel quest, and the other is a backpack with ammo casings. That's cool. You know, it's $1, so I guess that's kind of dope. Oh god, no way. Classic melee weapons, like from Fallout 3. And they're gonna charge you $3 just for some classic Fallout 3. Man, the nostalgia baiting is real. On PS5, I don't know how to download the creation stuff. It should just be added. It might not work. I've been hearing a lot of negative reception from the PS5 Creation Club add-on. James, you can't. I think it's all down. Yeah. Why don't you try being a Covenant evil scientist? That could work good as well. Yeah. I mean, I do, like, I've always loved the idea of, like, the Vault-Tec experiments. I mean, that's what the games are based upon, so that's like, what I was trying to go for. Abandoned, so new underground bunkers for $5. That looks actually terrible. The lighting is really bright. They got this Enclave map, Brotherhood of Steel map, but that's not, that's, yeesh. I'm not trying to shit on it, like, just for the sake of shitting on it. I'm being as objective as I possibly can. Anything but better design for weapons. Yeah, seriously, right? I absolutely loathe. In fact, I even have, like, this, there's, like, this thing that I had pulled up that was just Fallout 1 weapon design, because at least that stuff was, like, pretty dope, you know? But, yeah, I mean, like, it's not, what is this? It's just lights. It's lights for $2. You could either go buy, like, I don't know, half a Red Bull or the light Al's Junks lights mod. Okay, here's an interesting one, right? Ghoulification, achievement-friendly gameplay, hair and face lore-friendly quest races, so it doesn't affect achievements, and you can become a ghoul. But here's the thing: you're not really gonna become a ghoul. You're just gonna be reskinned as a ghoul because your voice lines aren't gonna become raspy. Genuine question is: are there any made mods that actually worth the $20? No, not even in the slightest. None of. I would not pay. The only thing that I could shill $20 out of me is if I got pretty much all of the creation kit stuff, like all of the Bethesda curated stuff. That's the only reason you could coerce that much money for literally just some random weapon skins and packs. Why not being a ghoul hater like people in Tempe Tower and Fallout 3? Seriously. Like, this one is cool because it does, like, give you, like... But it's literally, they just kind of, like, ported over the mechanics from 76. That's all they did. Dungeon Van... So, yeah, this is the one that expands vanilla perks. Fury stacks. Consecutive attacks with melee weapons generate Fury stacks, providing bonus weapon damage for each stack accrued. Mind games. Friend your opponents on the battlefield, turning foes into temporary, albeit unpredictable, allies. Tactician. Damaging specific body parts on an enemy will result in various attacks, such as shooting an opponent's arm and make them drop their weapon, shooting them legs to knock them down. Why is that not in the base game? It just gets, like, a little insane to me that certain things aren't in the base game. Fallout 4 has the GTA 5 problem with the creators milking it for everything you can get. Yeah, why focus on GTA 6 when we can just delay it back to fucking 2027? Dude, I wonder how much money I could make from, like using one of those gambling apps and just trying to figure, like, bet GTA is coming out 2027. Like GTA 6. It would be insane if we actually got a 2026 release date, but I'd get so much money. Adrenal Crisis. When falling below 20% health, enter a slow time for 5 seconds, during which you will receive bonuses like lower AP costs and extra critical hit chance. Bonus weapon damage, or Money Talks. Bonus weapon damage based on your current wealth. That's kind of cool. Gadgeteer. Access a new workbench where you can craft portable deployable turrets. Yeah, portable deployable turrets. No, you thought it was ridiculous? It's literally engineer gaming. Hey from the UK. Hello from the almost the opposite side of the planet. I am from Tucson, Arizona. I love this too, but also not on PS5. Fallout 4 has the GTA 5. Oh, sorry. Okay, just make sure I'm up to date on those. Terrifying presence. Huh. Like a perk that was already in another game. When entering combat in a full suit of power armor, enemies may run and cover in fear. This should just be a feature. Pharmacophile. Increase the duration of chem effects and automatically gain health when killing enemies while you're under effect of a chem addiction. Jesus. Elemental Fury. I'm pretty sure these just add, so like, now your max special skill tree goes up to like 11. Not to mention a lot of quality of life additions, auto hacking, auto lock picking. So they just added a bunch of like Fallout 3 and New Vegas perks. Half of these were already, yeah, yeah, seriously, that's GTA 6 is not coming in 2066. We'll get PS5 and GTA 5 first. Yeah, I mean, GTA 6 is definitely not coming to PC anytime soon, because like they keep it on console for a very long time until they can't milk it, any money out of it, or a lot of money out of it. Oh no, this one's the kicker. This one's the kicker. $2, and they give you 22 new eye textures in the any config files. I just can't believe they remaster the original eyes and give you new ones. Wow. I would deadass play Fallout 76 because I like the character customization. I like the world, like I like the environment a lot, but I just don't want to have really uninspired loot and like, you know, just have this weird emphasis on both base building but also like the pseudo experience of working with a team. I don't know. Look at how beautiful that man is. He's just looking so deeply into my eyes. $2 for eye textures, very ugly by the way. Yeah, they look like shit. Oh, but for see, this is comparable price. What? What is happening? Head to the Red Rocket your Sanctuary host discovered and pick up your handy mini iBot and enjoy the conveniences of object and enemy highlighting, auto looting, and oh, okay. So for $2, I can just have the game play for me. God, I'm really excited because you know there will be that one like streamer or YouTuber that will buy all of this slop and review it and make like the funniest video ever. I would love to have synth eyes, eye textures. Auto looting, custom highlighting, disable scanning. But I just like, why would you want this if it sees through? It looks really weird. There's just random colors. I'm scared. That one person, that person could be you, my friend. Yeah, no. Even if I had that kind of money, I would rather, you know, I don't know. Do you think Fallout 5 will happen? Oh no, I'm absolutely positive that it will happen. Fallout 5 will happen. It just may not be what you want it to be. And like, you know, I wish to be proven wrong, and we're not gonna get a 2026. I think what is most likely to come out is like an Unreal 5 remaster of Fallout 3, which I would play the absolute fuck out of, to be honest. Like, I love the Oblivion remaster, but like on an updated Fallout 3 looking game, dude, all my money in the vat. But yeah, I know Fallout 5 will happen. It will probably happen at the like final season, after the final season of the Fallout show. I just think Bethesda's got their grubby little hands into too many different projects, you know. That being said, I think Elder Scrolls 6 is more likely before Fallout 5, but if I had to give you like a rough estimate timeline of the games, here, I'll bet $100, and in 40 years when they release Fallout like 5, you guys can come collect your money. But I think they're gonna release Fallout 3 remastered. They're gonna have some kind of update for Skyrim. Then Elder Scrolls 6 will release. Then I don't think we'll ever get a New Vegas remaster in the same way that Oblivion or Fallout 3 will probably be remastered. I just don't. I think Bethesda genuinely wants that game to disappear because that game genuinely created an expectation that Bethesda game studios could not handle. If you pay this and you milk content out of it, it would be a genius move to tell if it's worth to buy or not. Yeah, but I'm not gonna make any money, and let me tell you, brother, I have like $200 to my name right now and $60 of credit card debt. Like my loans are running out. My student loans. I need more loans. Dutch, we need more money. We need more money, Dutch. Arthur, we need more money. Or buckle up because Fallout 5 is not going to be better than this, I think. No, Fallout 5 is literally, it's going to be it's going to be set in you guessed it. God, where would Fallout 5 even be set? That's kind of the thing. I would assume they would probably I just stick it straight up in California. Just have it follow the... No, because they're already doing something that's in California, though. I don't know, man. It's like, all of, like, the... Okay, but it would be such a fucking killer move, though, to put it in Chicago. And, like, have it be, like, reminiscent of Fallout Tactics. They're gonna drop Fallout 5, and you're gonna have to pay an extra $60 to unlock the second half of the story. Yeah, it's gonna be like Fallout 5, Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and then they'll never release 3, because they're like, oh, but Valve's the best model of game, the game industry. It's gonna be 16 times the bugs. 16? 16? It's not even gonna be bugs when you can't even launch the fucking menu, because they're gonna make you pay for the entire fucking game. And so, like, no, Fallout 5's gonna come out, and it's going to be a paid-for, like, Creation Club add-on for Fallout 4, and it's going to be worth $60 in the Creation Club menu. Chicago R. Looks like Fallout. They will drop Fallout 5 and make Starfield 10. Yeah, no, dude, I was totally thinking that, like, they're going to make a Starfield 2. Does anyone want that? Does anyone here actually want a Starfield 2? Watch Fallout 5 be online only. Watch Oh god, it's so bad. So, speaking of fucking online only and Fallout 76, I would love if Fallout 76 was a game where I could have quested with a bunch of my buddies and did quests together. Like, we could interact and communicate, and we'd all have proper voiced dialogues, and we could jut in, and we'd have, like, turns of what would be best, and, like, a vote system. Watch Fallout 5 be a mobile game. This sucks, because Fallout is on my top 3 gaming franchises. Yeah, dude, it's iconic. It's fucking iconic. No, never played it. I'd never want a 2. Yeah, that's so valid, though. That's so valid. Because, like... Just fucking Skyrim in space. I stopped playing Starfield because, I shit you not, for anyone who's never played Starfield, you are in space factions trying to figure out why, get this, random stone tablet that kind of shows you visions. Later, then you go to a different area and you get, and I'm not kidding, magical powers. No different than a dragon shout. There was literally the reason I stopped playing was because I got an ability that could turn everything anti-grav if I pressed the exact same button as a Skyrim shout. Even Mass Andromeda is better than Starfield. Seriously, well, I actually quite enjoyed Mass Andromeda. I mean, it's not the greatest game of all time, but it's certainly a game of all time. But you know, I didn't find it too terrible. You know, I actually played a good deal of it and then got bored and never finished it. But you know, it was fine. Played more of it than on the Xbox was it the Xbox One that it came out on than fucking Starfield. Yeah, no, I'm not even kidding with you about that Dragon Shout thing. Like here. Magical powers Starfield. Yeah, they literally, and I've used literally like 400 times. But here is the here is the tree for your magical powers that you get when you return these tablets to this magical fucking who gives a shit location. It's such a bad game, dude. Starfield, the ship ladders AI would get killed so easily climbing ladders. The Mojave Settlement new area creation there, isn't it? They even showed gameplay on the live stream. I can't find any info. Sounds fantastic. It sounds like Fantastic Four. Dude, it's just like there's such a joke because Bethesda's. I would say the last game that Bethesda made that was genuinely really good for me, and this I'm gonna sound like a huge fucking boomer when I say this, but I had some of the best times figuring out and playing Morrowind and Daggerfall than, you know, like, I love Oblivion, don't get me wrong. Oblivion's one of my favorites of the series, but it's super linear for an open world RPG, you know. You're going to be massive on YouTube, and honestly I believe that. Hey, thanks James, I appreciate that. I mean, you know, I don't take compliments well, but I do very much appreciate that. If I could just get a regular upload schedule, you know, I have some, like, my last video that I posted here was, I even have the recordings for a part 2 and a part 3, and then another game that I've been meaning to, you know, get back into, but I just haven't had the time, dude. University's been kicking my ass, just so that the stream isn't just me talking. I'm also just gonna continuously, like, go through these as well. Hey, you guys remember Fallout New Vegas? Well, have some fucking snow globes. Sorry. Oh god, it genuinely makes me so sad because it's just like it's such a tease. This is a master plan to make Fallout 4 unplayable and want you to play Starfield. Dude, you couldn't pay me. Okay, I will say, Fallout 4 survival mode, it's decent. Not great, but Starfield has genuinely one of the best difficulty modifiers in any game that I've ever played. And it's genuinely the thing that I've been looking for. Starfield difficulty like sliders. So Starfield, hang on, let me do something really quick. Just closing out all my tabs. I have so many because I've just been looking up things like while I've been going. Okay, I guess I can't. Okay, whatever. But Starfield has this really interesting system where if you crank up, like, the enemy combat damage, like, it has all of these different, like, tweaks. But the greatest thing is, it's not just, you know, trying to make the game hard. It has an XP bonus or disadvantage if you go easier or harder. And I really like that system. I genuinely enjoy that system a lot because it's like, I like playing games where I get killed really quickly, but I can kill just as fast, and I don't feel the enemies are spongy. So, like, I turn up the enemy damage to really high, and turn the amount of damage I could take to really low, but I would turn the enemy's health all the way down. So every time I shot them, they'd fucking die. But if they shot me, I'd be really hurt. Okay. Fallout 2 is made by Bethesda. No. Fallout 2 was made by this company. They're called I don't know if you can see that there. Black Isle Studios, but they're and Interplay. And those were the guys who made like Icewind Dale, but also had some really bad issues with middle management, hence their closing. Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 1 and 2, best Bethesda games, but Starfield, no, dude. Starfield's probably at the bottom of all of them. Funny thing, Fallout 76 Adam Shop charged you $9 for a pink stove. Far Harbor was a whole DLC for $9. Yeah, it's genuinely the creep, you know. Back then, you could get like a full all-in-one experience for $50-$60, and then get a DLC that was comparable to a whole ass new game, you know. And now it just gets to the point where it's like I spend $20 quack. I spend $20 and I get pissed on. I don't know. Yeah, it sucks. Not the best product. He said Black Isle Studio. He started it. Bethesda is greedy. There's someone to make you Fallout 2 first-person mod. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those. It's like Fallout Bakersfield. Just it's like this looks really good. It plays like a Doom mod. Go to some game. Yeah, it genuinely looks and plays like a fucking Doom mod, and I love it. I mean, just look at that. Look at those animations. That shit's like almost timeless. Well, the anniversary is for the people who've never played the game and seen the show. Yeah, that's definitely true. Because, okay, I love the show, but, like, I think it's a really faithful, like, adaptation, but then there's just some decisions that make no sense. Love Doom animations, yeah. So they're definitely trying to push the, not that one. Become a bounty hunter, and like they give you the gun from the show, but I don't like that gun. I really don't like that gun. It doesn't make any sense. And if like being an American, we're born with the U.S. Constitution in one hand, a beer in the other, and then in the third hand we get a fucking Smith and Wesson. So every American knows like guns pretty damn well. I mean, I've held. Dude, one of my next door neighbors, he has like he lives in a studio apartment just like mine. He's just right across, and he owns like 20 different firearms in his home, and I got to like see all of them. He has stuff from all the way from like 1920 all the way to fucking brand new modern guns, and it is just it's just a treat to be able to interact with things that could literally take my life in an instant. You know, it's kind of like the same kind of drive people have snakes and stuff, like venomous snakes in their home, venomous creatures. You know, it's just like the awe of death, and playing around with death sometimes is just kind of appealing for people. But anyway, back to the gun design. If we go to the Fallout show, Fallout gun mini. I'm trying to find a good. Trying to find that one image where you can see the bullet in action. Well, anyway, it's rocket propelled, and it doesn't really make any sense coming out of a chambered revolver, but I digress. What the fuck is a kilometer? I prefer laser or plasma rifles anyway from the alien weapons. The only revolver I like is the Ranger Sequoia. Yeah, actually, some of my favorite weapons in Fallout New Vegas, I have to remember because it's literally just called like some kind of bullet caliber revolver. I really like that gun or the 12.7 millimeter pistol because they're sci-fi enough to be kind of funny and ridiculous, but grounded enough in gun design that they could make sense. But yeah, like the Ranger Sequoia,
That one's peak. Honestly, my favorite New Vegas gun is the fucking silenced 22 caliber revolver because that critical hit chance is just out of this goddamn world when you get those like successful sneak attacks. Alien Blaster is the winner, I think. Yeah. I really liked Mothership Zeta Fallout 3 DLC. Probably one of my favorites because, you know, you're taken out of this post-apocalyptic nightmare and put on an alien ship. It's just so zany and so completely wacky that it genuinely is just super, super good, you know? Like, and just, I mean, I love aliens. Aliens are like my lifeblood. I do a lot of like alien concept art and sketches. I actually eventually I have this entire game project I lost all the files for, and I actually had a lot of good things going. I was making a game in Godot, or the Godot engine, and I actually was making some pretty good strides in the engine, had a lot of models, but something happened with my operating system and all of my files got corrupted and unsalvageable, so I basically lost everything, and the only thing that I have is basically some notes that I took in like an online cloud. But here, I'll show you one of the things that I was working on recently, just because I'm here and already talking about it. So as long as y'all don't mind, but you know, I make a lot of different like concept sketches for a bunch of different, you know, designs and alien creatures I eventually want to implement into a game that I want to work on. But yeah, just a bit of a show and tell. It's art time. Favorite DLC of Fallout is much of Zeta and worst Operation Anchorage. Yeah, Operation Anchorage was like a cool for world building, but like in execution it was just so lame. And then you, but you then get the unbreakable winterized T-51B armor, and that armor is worth that whole DLC in my opinion. Thank you, Nicoletta Ann. I appreciate that. I love doing like art and sketches all the time. I have a bunch just laying around. Searching YouTube, everything wrong with the Guns and Fallout TV show. Yeah, dude, I love It's Your Boy Brandy Boy. That's where I get a lot of my points from gun design when it comes to games. Like, in fact, every time I try to look into game design, you know, it's kind of an inherited business. Like I said, both my parents are game developers, so I kind of like stay into that world a bit. But I always make sure if I'm ever trying to sketch out a gun design that I would maybe want to implement, that I never stray too far from what would be grounded and based in reality. Fucking, they're good. You should get them a patent. I would love to, but like I said, I don't have a lot of money. That's why you should fund my Patreon at Corvex. No. I don't have one of those. Bethesda's downfall is the result of a DEI hire. I need to DEI. I'm gonna look that up. What is a DEI? Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, maybe. I'm not. I had to look it up. I'm not familiar with the term, but yeah. I mean, that like it's a possibility, but you never know. Steampunk. Oh my god. I know. Like, what even is the fucking. Because, like, you just look at this, right? It would make sense if Fallout 4 was a 1920s inspired shooter. Because that's, like, similar to, like, a one, like, it's pretty similar to something, like, I'm pretty sure they wanted to do the Lewis gun, but they just don't know how to implement that properly. Because, like, if they had a Lewis gun as the assault rifle, sure, that would be cool, I guess. But just the technological mismatch from Fallout 4 versus, like, how Fallout New Vegas had its
what was it? Fallout New Vegas M16. Like, it had this, you know. Oops. Try to beat a behemoth with just fists. The 60s aesthetic isn't meant for the weapons. It was for the technology only. Yeah, because like the whole point of the Fallout lore is that they diverged, like transistors. Transistors aren't an invention in Fallout, in the Fallout universe. That never like happened. I saw someone seeing the weapons and saying that the components are in the wrong place. I mean, that's honestly for a lot of them. Cause like, it's just funny. Ugh. It's hilarious. Like I literally started streaming as soon as the update was like released in my area. But I also like, it's a Monday. I actually don't have classes due to it being like Veterans Day tomorrow. They just like I technically do, but they're not mandatory to come in. They basically just gave the one class I needed to go to. It gave me like a 4-day weekend, so that's pretty cool. And then one of my labs is canceled on on fucking Wednesday, so I basically get like a bit of a free working week off. The Bounty Hunter's outfit looks like something from Red Dead Online. It's a sad excuse of a game, the way it's been treated. Yeah, but you know, I've said pretty much all that there is to say about the, you know, the creation content, and I don't want to be like Bethesda and milk content to death, so I'll probably be ending the stream here soon, probably in like maybe 10 minutes or so, but I do want to thank you all again for watching, and I appreciate it. If there's anything that you would be interested in seeing, I mean, let me know, because, you know, I do love getting a good consensus statement from the people, and what anything you guys would want, something I would do. I don't really mind. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, and you guys have genuinely almost like doubled my subscriber count. So again, a huge big appreciation on that, more so than I can ever, you know, ask humbly of internet strangers, but it means a lot. It really does. Because, you know, any kind of anything is more than enough for me. If you guys are interested, I am going to be releasing a part 2 of a little horror video series that I've been working on. I can just show you. I have like this little this little project that I've been working on. So I got some good edits down in this thing. Got some interesting stuff overall. So if you're interested in that, definitely check it out as soon as it launches. Greetings from Mexico. Bienvenidos, mi compadre. First time seeing you. Check your videos for sure. Thank you so much, Nicoletta Ann, for all that, and thank you. Yo, everyone, give everyone to go to the Discord server and the micro server and the Twitter and the Facebook space. My link in the description below. No, I don't really do that. I mean, I do have a Discord server, but that place is like a cesspool of. And then keep being awesome, and I'll watch some of your videos. Hey, honestly, just thank you so much. I get real awkward when I'm trying to thank people, because it genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, means the world. Just to be able to interact with people in such a friendly way, because I'm not much for, you know, internet banter or trolling all the time. I don't have the energy for that, so it's been really refreshing to be able to, get on for a stream and be able to interact with some lovely people. So again, thank you. I'll take a bow. But I hope you all have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening. And I will see you maybe later on another stream. I like to do different streams like Dark Souls occasionally. I like to get really angry at that, so might have a little bit of a different demeanor next time you see me. But have a good one. Thank you so much, and I hope you all have a lovely, lovely time with whatever the hell you're doing. And fuck this update. Peace.